Cat cam jump scare. Cat cam jump scare. I'm doing it. We're doing it. This is the cat cam of all time. I can't believe I've done this. Look at it. Look at this cat. Look at this dude. Look at this cat. Oh my god, cat. So, I've jumped off the deep end. Ads are still playing, so what you're seeing right now is sub-only content. She distracted me right after I started the stream, and I was coaxing her onto my lap where she is now purring. And then I forgot to hit the ads button, so the ads came in late. In fact, they're still going. There's still about 15 seconds left. My hands are tied. This is truly the sub-only content of all time. I can't believe it. This is... I'm paywalling content. This is awful. But it's not awful anymore. The ads just ended. To everyone stuck in ad hell, welcome back. You missed my cat, who you're not missing now. You missed about 5 sentences that I said. None of them mattered. Then again, none of the sentences that I say matter. So, that's besides the point. In any case, welcome in Core. Congratulations on being first. You're first, you did it, you're first to the stream, you made it. Look at it, she's licking me. She licked me. I feel kind of bad for my cat. Because I just started stream and she hates that. Let's head to the video game. But I say I feel bad for my cat because I didn't get to take her outside yesterday. Because by the time I was done streaming, it was already dark. That's gonna happen again today. This is gonna be 2 days in a row where I didn't take my cat outside. Which, honestly, I'm probably gonna wake up early tomorrow, assuming I'm not hungover, and take her outside in the morning. Topics are made up and the points don't matter. Welcome to Whose Stream Is It Anyways? Unironically so. That's kind of how I run things around here. Anyway, this is Florence. We're gonna stick our B3n0rz in there today. We will. In fact, let's get right into it. Why don't we go gambling immediately and see if we can, in many ways similar to Daft Punk, get lucky. But before, hold on. How much is pity? 67? Bet.
Do you know why riot police always get up so early?
Why?
To beat the crowds.
I can't believe you've done this. Where's the Dorito store? Where the hell? Wait. Okay, good. I got my weekly Doritos from Papa Shah. Not that one, not that one. Here's the Dorito store. Let's go ahead and nab... You know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I blow all my Doritos? Because... let's only take what we need. Let's only take what we need for now. There. The Doritos have been redeemed. Now! Let's go gambling now that we've blasted whatever premium... I didn't scream it. I fell for one of the classic blunders. No! That's punishment? Well, not even punishment, because I have another bottle of this shit. I'm gonna drink more Jepson's Malort. And the reason why I'm going Malort today is because Malort was sold as a medicine. And since Florence is a healer, I hardly know her. We can drink medicine today. It'll be good medicine. Welcome in, Macho Cat. We're drinking Jepson's Malort on stream. And if you don't believe me, Jamie, pull up the Malort. We are actually doing it. Again. Y'all know I actually like this shit. I'm the one person that actually drinks this shit. Let's get back to the video game. Oh, dang it. He's becoming a Malort, sir? Yes, I have another bottle of this. So that's enough gambling for now. We're gonna continue the story. Thriller Wonderland, I hardly know her Wonderland. He's drinking burnt wood again. Yes! Welcome in, Paper Relic. Rubbing alcohol is for outside boo-boo, so drinking alcohol is for inside boo-boo. Yes! And I am in great inside boo-boo from barely progressing the story at all yesterday, meaning we get to go through all of this today, and I get to strike the perfect balance between I'm tipsy and drunk enough to have a great time, but not so much that I can't remember the story, because I really like this story. And we're gonna see if that changes in the next few hours. Long stream today. I hope you're ready. I hope I'm ready. How about food in the oven? Hopefully it doesn't die. Okay, here we go. You remember her name, you say? That spent all day yesterday gooning in the dorms? Yes, actually. Ah, yes. I accepted my reward. And then I remembered. Is the reward linked to recovering memories? In that case, me and that other woman should have gotten at least one reward. Clearly, this wasn't their first time playing this game. But just look at the women, Ness. Doesn't that make you feel better? Yes, that's why I play this game. Not long ago, I saw something bizarre. Yo, that's a JoJo reference! After receiving Florence's reward. In that case, could that have been one of my memories? Gooning to Excel? Yes. Give me those spreadsheets. I think I knew that woman was arguing with Marielle. Her name was Pauline, not to be confused with the Nintendo character of the same name. Please don't sue me. Although, I don't know what kind of relationship we had. Ness, everything is a JoJo reference. Yes! Alcohol is a JoJo reference. Poker is a JoJo reference. Breathing is a JoJo reference. Perhaps it's because she knows more now. But Esme's perpetually frightened face has a little smile on it at least. Poker? I'll show you poker! Balastro grab! We're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here all fucking night. 5 minutes ago, I met Esme under the building for a second attraction, and she started a conversation with me. There were several guests around us, including Marielle and Pauline, who had just had their argument, though they seem to have calmed down now. Aren't you gonna talk to them now that you remember the past? No. Don't do it, it's a trap. No, from what I remember, they seem trustworthy. That's how you know they're gonna betray you in the second to last level. Trustworthy? This is the... Okay, I learned a life hack many moons ago called the solid snake method of dialogue. All you have to do is take the subject of the last spoken sentence and return it to them as a question. That's all you gotta do. Donkey made a whole video about it, and I'm like, wow. And I noticed something. A few of my friends do it to me, and I'm all like, oh, that's the solid snake communication method. Understandable. Have a great day. Damn, this Millard's good. I know it sounds a little paranoid. Don't you think it's likely that the person who built this park might be hiding among us? Taking part in the games, watching us run around for the grand prize like clowns? Why'd you think that? Why? Solid state communication method. Yeah, it's the communication method that I just described. Describing? Yeah, it's the art of explaining something to someone who may not understand. They don't understand? God damn. I don't really have a reason for that. It's just a gut feeling. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being oversensitive or something. I change your voice every time you say something. I don't know what voice to give this exact character. It doesn't help that this character model is a different character in every event. Well, at least every event she's in. Just when I just got here, I didn't remember anything. Just like me. But when I saw Mia, no, it wasn't just Mia or Marielle or Pauline. Truth be told, all the other guests felt familiar, apart from you. Felt familiar. I find myself glancing at Florence. He's the only one here who definitely feels familiar to me, and she's eagerly setting up the next event. When Esme speaks again, I quickly turn my gaze back to her. Honestly, if I didn't already make plans for Halloween, I would set up this kind of Halloween event in my server. I hardly know her. But that's fine. Ambitions can wait a year. I do it all the time. Getting that reward just now only made me more certain of that. Not only did I remember their names, I began to recall snippets of memories from when we spent time together. Spooker movie night? The only scary movie I would show is a movie that is so hilariously bad, it's scary how it was even made. I can't do scary stuff. You will never catch me do unironically scary things unless it's of my own volition, for example, Subnautica. And the reason for that is trauma, which I won't dump. And judging by their reaction, I think they've recalled a lot, just like me. You got a weak heart or something? No, literal childhood trauma. Fuck you. I suddenly realized why she chose to talk to me instead of the other two. So your memories include everyone but not me, is that it? Wow, I can't believe they forgot the main fucking character. And that's why you're the side character and I'm the main character. Let me think. Oh shit, from Halloween? No, from abusive parenting. Let me think. What you're saying is that it isn't just you, but also Pauline and Marielle who don't remember me. In other words, that makes me the most suspicious person here. I knew it! It's Amogus! It's always Amogus! Oh, Lore, listen. The more you hang out with me, and especially the more you hang out with me when I've been drinking, the more lore you get that you never fucking ask for. That's simple as. Come to my karaoke nights in my Discord. Next Saturday, not tomorrow, but next Saturday is karaoke night in my Discord. It's gonna be a blast. I get drunk all the time. Well, in the Discord karaoke night, but I also sometimes get drunk. Like right now, I am sipping this Jepson's Malort 35% ABV. I get drunk all the time. Listen. I only get drunk on special occasions. Little did I know, every occasion is a special occasion. Let's play the video game. It's a perfectly reasonable deduction. It makes so much sense that even I'm beginning to doubt myself. After all, the only person who feels familiar to me here is Florence, the park manager. And I hardly even know her! So, did you remember anything after receiving your reward? Yeah, we got apocalyptic flashbacks of this Ferris wheel being broken. It's a Call of Duty 4 reference. In fact, even after getting my reward, all I saw was... it was also related to the park. I remembered some things too, but you weren't in my memories. At least the soda cans are okay. I see. In that case, what did you remember? I remember these soda cans being okay. Esme gulps nervously and carefully watches me. Though she's waiting for an answer she's been expecting for a long time. You're not the architect of this place, are you? No, architect was Girls Frontline 1. I see. I thought Esme came to find me just to pry information from me based on what she knew. But now, she begins suspecting me based on what I just said. All I can remember is this park, and that girl who's acting as the manager. I hardly know her. I turned to look at Florence again, because she's really cute. Is there anything else? Also, I saw this amusement park, but it was run down and looked completely different from how it does now. Is that what you wanted to learn? Perhaps it was the defensiveness in my eyes, but Esme seems to have realized that she was making her intentions too obvious. No, I didn't mean to suspect you, really! I'm sorry! And so she's next to die. Esme throws up her hands in panic and her face turns red, but her words have already betrayed her thoughts. It's okay, I too suck at Amogus. Alright, I don't mind. Truth be told, I'm starting to doubt myself too. I mean, after all, gaslighting's not a real word. You're just making things up again. I shrug with a bitter smile on my face as I take another bitter sip of this bitter drink. Still, now that you asked me so many questions, may I ask some questions of my own? Oh, yeah, sure, go for it. What exactly was Mia's punishment? He doesn't seem to have shown up in this game. I knew it. You noticed too. I saw it. I saw everything. Those monsters called clowns dragged her away. She might never come back. Well, yeah. That's what happens when you try to text a girl. She ghosts you and never comes back. Simple as. Welcome to 2076, kiddo. Might never come back. That ridiculous farce of a roller coaster was not a dream. It actually happened. And things like that will probably keep happening. So this punishment is death. A fucking Squid Game. It's Squid Game 3. I don't even know if there's a Squid Game 3. I watched Squid Game 1 and thought it was entertaining. I liked Squid Game 1. I didn't watch Squid Game 2. But I'm sure it's okay. I don't say it, but Esme nods knowingly. Perhaps if the number of guests goes down, we might have a hard time even if we want to work together. It was fine that I passed out with the rest. Did you drink too much? At this rate, will anyone be able to clear the events at all? No! You look at the hard mode bullshit that happened last stream, no one can clear these events. After hearing what Esme said, I immediately tally up the number of guests present. Apart from Florence and the machine, there are 12 other guests here. I plead the fifth. I see. I'll keep an eye on the number of guests. See, here's the thing. When you plead the fifth, you're actually pleading a whole fifth of whiskey. I'll take it. Give me that fifth. At the very least, I'll try not to let this number go down. Thank you so much. Cool saying, yo, I'll drink to that. Esme's face, which only just relaxed a little after hearing my answer, soon scrunches up again as she grabs her head like she's in pain. But if we keep playing, we might end up dying in one of those dangerous rides, like Fleur. Do you really think we can keep going on like this? As Esme is about to burst into tears, she completely fails to notice someone surreptitiously sneaking up behind her. The word choice in this game baffles me. Oh my! What's this? Do you want to back out too? Florence suddenly sticks her head between me and Esme, interrupting our conversation. Esme shrieks in terror as she notices Florence, flailing her arms wildly as she stumbles back. Honestly, if a girl approached me that brazenly, I would have the same reaction. Upon noticing the costumed clowns behind her, she frantically shakes her head like a pellet drum. I definitely wasn't thinking of that! No! Wait! Please let me continue! Well, in that case, since everyone's here, let's get started then, shall we? I can't wait to begin. Isn't that right, Commander? Florence laughs and inserts herself between me and Esme, then wraps herself around my arm. Again. This isn't a bright and cheery house. This house has got to be worth a couple $1 million in today's economy, honestly. Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction, not to be confused with rides, Sweet Startling Night. Oh, fucking jump scares. In contrast to the festive feel of the rest of the park, the creepy building that is clearly out of place here looms before the guests. The mottled, peeling exterior is covered in rusty metal ornaments, as though it's been exposed to the elements for centuries. The main door slowly opens toward us. The pink sign above it falls as the wind blows. Inside the building is a fathomless darkness. Hey, that's me. Isn't that just a haunted house? Oh, this is no ordinary haunted house. It offers thrills beyond your limits, enough to make your adrenaline levels spike. Florence pirouettes in place, and the clowns beside her obligingly scatter confetti and ribbons. I didn't even know that you could do that to the word oblige, but okay. Unfortunately, the audience seems entirely unmoved by your introduction, only staring nervously into the haunted house or hugging themselves as they stand off to the side. Well, at least nobody's trying to back out this time around. Good. We saw what happened to Mia after all. Yeah, if we play, we might not end up like Fleur. But if we don't play, we'll definitely end up like Mia. Ness, I need help! The YouTube algorithm has decided my shorts to be filled with hole-in-the-wall food places in Japan! My bucket list is growing fast thanks to them. Want to go on a trip with me if everyone's Waterloo? Hey, want to learn Japanese? I'm thinking of adding the sequel Japanese learning stream to the sub rewards, where I go more into verbs and grammatical structure, as well as basic conjugation. But the issue with that is, in order for that stream to work, you would need fundamental understanding of what was covered in the first stream, which I'm a bit real, I don't think anybody did. And I don't blame anyone for that. You just need to know the kana. That's pretty much it. And a couple nouns, maybe. I'd like to ask, will there be any surprises halfway through like last time? Of course! We've raised the stakes in all our attractions to properly welcome the guests to the park. In addition to the usual scares in the haunted house, there will be ghosts present. Oh god, she's gonna give us unopened mint condition copies of Call of Duty Ghosts and make us play them. Even though I'm pretty sure Ghosts was an alright game. When I played Call of Duty Ghosts, I actually liked it. I don't understand why they hate... Maybe it's because I didn't finish the game. I only played it for like 2 hours, and I was like, yo, this game fucks. But that was back in the day. Maybe I'll play through Call of Duty Ghosts someday. Maybe. We'll take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Oh no, it's one of these. Oh no. It's Return to Cyborg all over again. You into any of the CODs? You know what? Here we go. We're doing this. You have activated the NES lore card. Check this out. Half Trauma Dump, half Call of Duty. Okay, so let me take a sip. Now, Call of Duty. I like Call of Duty asterisk. And then an asterisk in text that's larger than the original text. Single player campaign only. Ghost was solid, but most of the hate comes from the multiplayer. I recall the biggest complaint was the time to kill versus other games. Well, I only played the single player. That's it. I like single player campaigns in Call of Duty. And the Call of Duties I've played are Call of Duty 4, beat that one on Veteran on the Wii, so fuck off. I recently, i.e. this year, beat the very first Call of Duty game, the original Call of Duty from like 2002. That game holds up today. That was a very cool, I like that experience. I had some for Dreamcast, that's all I know, it's dead to me. Wow, Call of Duty on Dreamcast? Shit. Excuse you. But I remember pulling an all-nighter at my cousin's house on his Xbox 360, playing through the campaign of Black Ops 1 on regular difficulty. I really liked that. That was awesome. I played 2 hours of the campaign of Call of Duty Ghosts. Let's see, I this year played through the campaign of World at War on regular difficulty because I'm not good at video games, even though I beat Call of Duty 4 on the Wii on Veteran. Fuck off. That was back when I had more time on my hands, and back when the Wii was fun, because it will always be fun. But where the trauma comes in was that when I played the multiplayer for Call of Duty 4, I turned into that... Wii is banned. Unironically, I turned into that toxic shithead kid. Not even kid, I was old enough at the time. But you know the freaking... The kind of person you see on the news to make video games look bad. Wait, it was Medal of Honor, not Call of Duty? I mean, Call of Duty is just Medal of Honor with extra steps. I did play Call of Duty World War II, the newer World War II game, and I enjoyed it. To the point where this year I went back and beat the main campaign on Veteran. That was really hard, but I did it. And for what it's worth, I enjoyed the game, the single player. Bear in mind, when I say Call of Duty, I exclusively mean single player. Those are all of the Call of Duties I've played. I would like to play more of the single player campaigns, but I heard that single player campaigns have really fallen off. But that's alright. That's... Alright. I forgot to get into the why I'm telling this story. I'm gonna try to keep this as brief as possible. My dad noticed that I was turning into a toxic shithead, and he straight up banned Call of Duty from my life. And from the house. He took my Call of Duty 4 disc and snapped it in front of me. And said, no more Call of Duty in this house. And I was ready to fight him. But I didn't. If you like the old ones, you might like Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I think Talon played that. In any case, it's because of that I missed out on pretty much all of Call of Duty until I moved out of the house. Edgy teenager phase. Everyone has an edgy teenager phase. It's okay. Here's the thing, I'm drunk enough to trauma dump, but I'm just gonna say, all I'm gonna say, anyone who knows me at all knows that I can't say I never loved my father. I loved him until 5, and then after 5 years old, I quickly learned not to love him, and now that he is dying of dementia, I couldn't care less. When he does die, I don't know how I'm gonna feel, but I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Back to the video game. I want to play this game. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. What happens if the ghosts take us away? Who knows? I guess they'll have a good meal, Actually, the ghosts in Mother 3, they don't actually eat anything. They just pretend to eat because it makes them feel like they were alive again. But the food just passes right through them. They won't. You won't be a good meal. So nothing will happen. There is no danger in this game. She has invented a safe space for us. You can tell by a warm, inviting gaze and heart eyes. You can't go wrong with Florence, which is why I want her hat. I never explained yesterday. I want her hat because that leaves her head exposed and vulnerable so I can give her head pats. That's the male fantasy. A look of disgust crosses Muriel's face as she realizes what Florence means. You haven't played Mother 3! You were missing out, lady. Exposed and vulnerable. Did I say that? Well, shit. All right. Quit looking down on me. I won't die here. You're dying next, lady. Saying so, Muriel enters the building. He is soon followed by the others. Looks like we're the last ones, Commander. I hear the screams of the guests up ahead. What have they encountered? Are you bothered by what's happening inside, Commander? In that case, I'll make an exception and spoil things for you. You must be wary of illusions in there, Commander. That's strange. Why are we here? It's Muriel's voice, but her tone is entirely different from before. You idiot! Where'd you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach LVI 14 even if we drive through the night! It's Pauline's voice, similarly abnormal. How could you even handle all those transport runs with such crappy skills? If you tried that shit in the contamination zone, they'd sue your pants off! Ah, shut the hell up! I'm checking the route now! Damn it, what's going on? Who changed the route, and when? You know how many shipments we lost already? We fucked this run up, we're all going down together! God damn it! Who messed with the vehicle auto navigator? I hardly know her! The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse! Bloody hell! Why am I British all of a sudden? Who else would touch it besides you? It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed everything up. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch! Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shipment! It's my fault. I'm sorry. But please don't chase me away or kill me. No! She's dead. The mix of voices gradually fades away, and the shrieking of brakes fills the air. I only see what's before me. The interior of the haunted house is as expansive as the barren as the wasteland. There's a heavily battered transport truck stopped here. Oh, they were all on board? Slowly approach the truck. Her hands grabs my arm. Don't go over there, Commander. The very next moment, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry! Don't kill me! No! Ah. I don't feel like blowing out my vocal cords just yet. I have race commentary tomorrow. It's a season finale. I need to be careful. Esme screams. Blood covers her face, preventing me from seeing her features clearly. Instantly snaps me back from my entrancement by those seemingly real voices. And after that, several armed men jump down from the truck before us. They aren't Pauline or Muriel, but look more like Mengi security troopers. Is this what you meant by costumed ghosts? Nope. Not even I can help you cheat in this event, Commander. It's her. That's her. She's the fake. Kill her. The Mengi troopers speak in Muriel's voice. They point to Esme, who's lying on the ground, and raise their guns. Now then, Commander. How can you tell which one of them's a ghost from the haunted house? Just as Florence finishes, a hail of gunfire blazes at us. Florence, get ready for battle! I've been waiting for this. Okay, let's get Florence in. Oh hey, we have Florence. You know what? Wife Squad. We're getting Wife Squad and Florence. Very cool. Yeah, that'll work. And then just let him auto it. Okay. Regular speed. Make sure it's not skipped. All right. Sipping and yapping mode. Here we go. Now, in previous streams, I have mentioned by doxing myself that the bridging my town of residence and my original hometown was broken, and it's been broken for a few months now. Apparently, they fixed and reopened it today. They've been working non-stop to get that thing reopened, and I'm glad. And apparently it was reopened today. And I have reason to believe it was reopened because they took down the signs that it was closed. That's always a good sign. And there was a lot more traffic coming home today. And I'm like, well, okay, back to status quo. This is fine. But what this also means is that in my hometown, there is a board game store there. I didn't even know there was a board game store in my hometown. I'm like, what? That's awesome. I love board games. And I got an email from them about a promotion they're having where you can submit your used board games for store credit to get discounts on new board games. And if you have unopened Kickstarter editions of board games, they just straight up buy those in cash. So my unopened Kickstarter exclusive limited deluxe edition of Casting Shadows, as well as my Kickstarter edition of Twisted Cryptids, I'm like, yeah, all right. I cannot believe a business can sustain itself with that model. I don't know. I don't have a degree in business. All I know is that I hate corpo, but I'm gonna try to pawn off my board games that I haven't used to them. It also helps that I confirmed from their website they have Scythe in stock. For those who don't know, Scythe is a board game and is one of the first ever Kickstarter funded board games, and it's one of my favorite board games, actually. I don't have it, but I've played it, and I've played it on tabletop, and I really like it. I've been considering putting it on my throne wish list if anyone wants to buy me a fucking expensive board game. But that's for Christmas time, don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm tipsy. It's video game time. After fighting off the ghosts, I look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. Let me ask you a question, Ness. Do you have any IRL friends to play Scythe with? Yes. In fact, the reason I like Scythe is because of that IRL friend. And he doesn't have it either. One of his friends has it. In fact, when I played it, he's like, yo, he's probably thinking of selling it someday, and I'm like, bro, I will buy it off of him. I should probably contact him and ask if he's still gonna sell it. Better than most streamers then? What the fuck is that? Streamers have friends, okay? We're gonna be doing this a lot this stream. I'm tipsy, I'm yapping, we're gonna be here a while. Streamers have friends. I've noticed this. Not the stereotype of never leaves his house, plays video games all day, and has no friends. That's not true. Because your online friends are your friends. That's how it works. You spend time with them, you talk to them, you do shit together. That's what friends do. So yes, you have friends, and that is completely derailed from what I was talking about earlier. What I was trying to say.
Very dangerous.
Streamers have friends. That's how it is. You'd be very hard pressed to find a streamer that has no real life friends. And I say that because you seen some shit recently? Well, fine. Listen, if you're a streamer, that means you actually care about presenting and sharing something to someone. That's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm sharing my drunk ass ramblings to anyone who wants to fucking hear them, and I don't know why anyone would want to do that, but when I go back and listen to the VOD, I can kind of see the appeal. I'm trying to learn the power of self-respect. If Scott Pilgrim taught me anything, it's that the power of self-respect kicks the shit out of the power of love any day. Spoilers for Scott Pilgrim, by the way. Anyway, streamers have friends. If they didn't have friends, they likely wouldn't stream anyways, because they wouldn't have the physical social confidence to do so because of no friends. A lot of streamers feel they don't have IRL friends because they have to hide who they are, risk aside them, and get discovered there and not be found. Yes. Yes. However, everyone who has met me can confirm I am the same in person as I am online. I'm just as off the walls, goofy, obnoxious, whatever, around people that I've met online in person as I am online. Now, that's not to say I'm the same way around my friends, like my real life friends. The way I am around my real life friends, I'm a parallel. My experience is kind of different. Friends that you meet online can turn on you instantly, as it happened to me IRL. I know the feel. I know the feel. If you recall, one of my 3 jokes is that we can't be friends anymore because you just tell the same joke over and over, and I'm fucking sick of it. I'm done. Like, one of my straight up best friends turned on me on a dime, and I'm all like, oh, lol. Lamau even. I have 2 copies of the official licensed Fallout board game. When it's still sealed for possible resale purposes in the future. Will I get any value of that? Probably not. I don't believe in resale. Anything I buy, I intend on keeping. This is literally all of everything I own, including my stupid collection of airsoft guns. After that was an entire friend group. Shit sucks. I am not drunk enough to trauma dump this. But after that generous swig, I will be. So, back in the day, we're talking like the ancient times, like 2011 through 2015 or so. Those are ancient times by today's standards. The beginning of my internet presence, like my major internet presence. I'm not gonna say what community it was, I'm not gonna say what page it was, but I did run a Facebook fan page. And I was part of a greater community. And my page got into the tens of thousands of likes. I was internet popular. I know how that feels, and I seen firsthand how it fucking ruins you, and you don't realize it until it's too late. I felt at the time the entire community turned on me. And it sucked. Funny thing is, with that board game, I didn't buy the other copy. It had 2 different people at the same Christmas buy it from me. Yo! They didn't communicate between each other like they usually do and got 2 copies. That is funny. That's actually funny awesome. Nice. In hindsight, for my story, the hate was totally deserved. I was a fucking toxic shithead on the internet. Yes, I had my entertaining qualities, but overall, I was a miserable person to be around. And I can understand why the community hated me. So I dipped from that community, and well, it was a very slow death. But after the community as a whole kind of died, I was all like, well, I had a good run. I didn't even say goodbye. I just started posting less and less, and then I just went on a post drought, and then I'm like, alright, I'm just quietly deleting the page. And now it is lost media. That is a part of me. Those were my beginnings. And so far, only one of my friends is from that era that has still stuck with me through thick and thin. And that friend is none other than G11. I think we are all to agree, but it's spicy food. Not for everyone. Understandable. Have a great day. Let's play the game. Let's play the video game. I don't know what that tangent was about or why it was, but after fighting off the ghosts, I look around, but I don't see Esme anywhere. Esme? Asked my question in the direction where the voices came from earlier, but there's no reply. Those people, are they all just illusions? As I ponder the question, I hear Esme scream from a nearby room, which confirms my supposition. Stay close, Florence. Don't need to tell me twice, Commander. Oh. Are you worried I'll get lost too, Commander? Close enough. Right after that, I hear Muriel scream from another room. More and more strange noises start coming from the nearby rooms, which is actually strangely reassuring. Looks like those people from just now really were just illusions. But then why would I be seeing things regarding those people? Commander! Earth to Commander! Come in, Commander! Ah, right, I'm still here. Still, as the park manager, you should know this place very well, right? Of course. I'll make sure I bring you safely out of here. Florence suddenly grabs my hand. What happened just now was too dangerous. Stay with me from now on. All right, Commander? Okay. I follow Florence forward. Our path this time is clearly different, with hardly any obstacles. We turn several corners before finally arriving in a large, spacious chamber. Be careful of illusions, Commander. There's a truck in the middle of this room as well. Driving in my car right after a bit. Florence, what is the meaning of this? I point to the mangy uniform beside the truck. It's for you. Your clothes got torn during the previous battle, so I got a new set ready for you. However, I didn't have any spares, so I had to use some of the costumes from the costumed ghosts. It's clean, though. Florence smiles and hands me the bundle of clothes. My clothes. When did they get damaged? I look down and sure enough, there's a huge hole there at my waist, although I don't remember when it happened. Honestly, are you waiting for me to dress you, Commander? Yes. Florence immediately steps forward and reaches out to me. You think I can't fucking dress myself, woman? Why am I like this? I deflect Florence's hand, but take the clothes from her. A voice, which sounds just like the one from before, rings out from the truck behind me. Esme, what are you doing here? Wait a minute, it's not just Esme. Even all the people who went missing from the previous mission are here too. What's going on? As the noise grows, the sound of the truck's engine gradually fades. Commander, are you listening to the argument from the inside? I've already told you to be careful of illusions. Just ignore them and put the clothes on. We need to keep moving forward. As Florence keeps urging me, the sense of wrongness from before keeps growing. Right, got it. I nod, reach towards my waist, and then I drop my handgun and put a bullet between Florence's eyes. I mean, that's one way to do it. In before the clothes are laced with a contact-absorbed chemical. Nice. Commander! As her voice trembles, she stumbles backwards and disappears, like one of the costume ghosts that I fought off earlier. Knew it. So even this Florence was an illusion too. Damn, that's a nat 20 perception right there. In addition to the usual scares of the haunted house, there will be ghosts present who take the forms of people you know and talk to you. Still, you don't have to be too worried about them. Just don't let the ghosts lead you astray. Very next moment, just like last time, a familiar form smashes through the windshield and hits the ground hard, rolling to a stop at my feet. I'm sorry! Don't kill me! No! I'd like you to imagine how loud I could possibly get voicing a line like this if I turned off all of the OBS volume limiters that I have. Do it? No. The only reason I'm not going to is because I need my voice for tomorrow. It's the season finale race at the racetrack tomorrow, and I'm gonna be in charge for commentary. Do it for the Vine? Listen, you come to my karaoke nights. You already get me in that condition in karaoke nights. And that's with no Discord filters, because I turned all that shit off. I am unfiltered. I ignore this ridiculous display from before and turn away. Then I head out the room until I find a door shining with light. Using any VSTs? I was just experimenting with some. What's a VST? Wait, I got this. Visc Sub Train. Yeah! Now then, congratulations on successfully completing Sweet and Startling Night, dear players. Florence skips over to me, her chest bound up with ribbons into a big bow knot. Third-party audio plugins for OBS and Streamlabs. I only have one third-party audio plugin in OBS, and I'm about to enable it just to demonstrate what it does. That's what it does. That's it. I did have a third-party reverb plugin, that's it. When I see Florence like this and remember what happened inside the haunted house, I feel a sense of relief spread through me. Yeah, it's just reverb. I use it for any time I have to sing on stream. Oh, what are you up to now? What I'm up to? It's reward time now, isn't it? The event's over, so it's time to claim your reward, no? It's over? So everyone made it out of the haunted house? Yep, it's over. And everyone who hasn't made it out has probably been caught by the ghosts. I look around at the other guests and tally them up. Strange. Aren't there only 11 people here? Missing person is Esme. While all the guests look shaken, one in particular stands out. Esme. I'm sorry. Esme. I really didn't know it was you. I thought it was a ghost. Oh no. I thought it should have been you, not her. What? Florence, did someone die in that haunted house? Ah, did she know, Commander? After all, you were there too. It seems Muriel saw too many illusions and ended up killing the real Esme by accident. Which means Esme's final scream echoes in my mind, which goes blank. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I saw someone literally fucking die in front of me, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot. But it's weird that it happened twice. Commander, you're not feeling nervous, are you? After seeing I've been quiet for a while, Florence pushes her face in front of mine. I'm not in the mood to talk about rewards or anything at the moment. Florence wiggles her body and the big bow knot on her chest with it. Looks like the wind might blow it loose any moment. Oh dear. But that won't do, Commander. If you refuse your reward, you'll have to accept the punishment. He's right. Muriel, who was still in view just now, has already left with the rest of the guests before I could even speak to her. Reward time is here, and everyone must claim their reward. Look, Commander, I've been tied up by this ribbon, and if you don't undo it, I won't be able to do anything. Is your heart really not stirred by the plight of a poor old defenseless little me? Lady, I will push you over just for laughs. And then pat your head. Even if it hits the ground really hard. Actually, that's really rude. Let's not do that. Red Dead has ruined me. I'm in chapter 6 of Red Dead, and my Yeehaw Cowboy game isn't very much of a Yeehaw Cowboy game anymore, and I'm sad. After thinking back on what happened just now, I am in no mood to indulge her. Well, I am. Yep, Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't played the first one. So anytime I say Red Dead, I am referring to the second one. In other words, you can do anything you want to me. I can take her hat. I can take her hat. Oh my god. She is defenseless and vulnerable. Her hat is mine. Florence bends down and lays the loose end of the ribbon in my hand. Ow! Ooh, the phrasing. Ooh, phrasing. While the ball seems to be in my court now, a squad of costume clowns behind are in silent reminder that I have no choice at all. There's barely any strength needed. With just a tug of my fingertips, the ribbon slips free easily. Ooh, welcome back, Tadanu. Florence sticks her tongue out smugly. On the tip of her tongue, I see a blue and red pill. Blue pill every time. The red pill's too hard to swallow. Thanks, matron. Oh my god! You can't do that to me! You can't do that to me! That's not fair! Let's go gambling, I guess. Okay. Gambling it is. We will get her. Eventually. That smile kills me every fucking time. And so does this fucking gambling. The discontinued red pill for the suppository. Oh my god! Okay. Aw, oh, dang it. Motherfucker. This drives me to drink, honestly. If I had a real life shark creep beside me, I would evict her from the house. I'd say, if your idol performances don't rake in enough money to pay the bills, You are out of here, lady. I will pay the bills myself, like I already do. And unless you can carry your damn weight, you can't live with me. Aw, dang it. 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 Last stream, I spoke about Poland Rabbit. And I call her Poland Rabbit because apparently her name means rabbit in Polish. So she's Poland Rabbit. This is what Poland looks like in my mind. I've never been to Poland. And I may be entirely wrong. But this is Poland to me. Ah, dang it. Well, at least we got more Doritos. Not the worst thing. Not the worst that could have happened, honestly. We got one free pull out of that. Isn't that great? Let's dive back into the story. Actually, let's not. Let's complete the first few challenge levels. Damn it, she's almost perfect. Where are my D cups? Ew. Listen, there's a lot wrong with me, I will admit. My brain is not wired normally. I find overly large boobs annoying. Like, yes, I like flat. I do not get it twisted. I am okay with modestly sized breasts. That is fine. It's when they become very large or comically large that it becomes a problem. And I'm like, why? First of all, the back pain must be miserable. Second of all, it doesn't appeal to me at all. Which brings me back to how there are many things wrong with my brain. It's just not wired right. Of course, you date comically large things. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. When it comes to comically large things, I can appreciate a comically large spaceship, for example. The intro scene to Spaceballs is absolute cinema. In fact, the entirety of Spaceballs is absolute cinema. If I had to pick a favorite movie, it'd be Spaceballs. Is it because you're an engineer? Yes. And you think about the logistics to lift those puppies? Maybe. Listen. I am into many things. Tits and ass are not included on that list of many things. My brain is wired incorrectly. It's that simple. Now, before you ask, I will neither confirm nor deny what I'm into. That is a boundary of mine I will not break. You have to be, like, it's on a need-to-know basis, basically. Or if I am just that comfortable with you, that I can share it with you. But even then, I have no reason to bring it up, ever. As a result of that, you just said flat, you fucking goof. Yes! While I can confirm a lot of the things I'm into so many fucking things that I will not confirm nor deny. There are few things that I will deny. For example, inflation and obesity. I can honestly deny that because I'm not into that. Tadadu can attest to that. Straight up. That is not my thing, and I do not like that. I continue drinking. Yeah, kinda cringe, Lamau. See, here's the thing. While I personally think it's awful, and I personally do not like it, given how I have a very harsh history of being completely ridiculed, excommunicated, and otherwise harassed for the things I'm into, I have a pretty strict, I guess for lack of a better word, no kink shaming policy. If you are into that trans diaper furry VTuber, fucking go for it, dude. Don't try to sell it to me. But I'm not gonna bully you or think you're awful or make fun of you for being into that. Notice how not once have I ever put anyone down for jorking it to things that I don't like. I will never do that. What I will do is say, get this shit out of my face. Like, I'm into some crazy shit, okay? Everyone, I'm pretty sure everyone's into at least one crazy thing. If you're not into anything crazy, then I'm actually jealous that your brain is wired correctly. I don't mind that either, but there's some clear lines too. I agree, which is why you should keep it to yourself. You can jerk it to whatever the fuck you want behind closed doors. That's great. That's what I do. Don't go spreading it around like it's sliced bread. Please. Find a group that likes it and do it there. We live in a society. That's all I'm trying to say. Have some decency, damn it. I learned that lesson the hard way. You can tell I'm drunk because I'm old man yelling at Cloud. And this Malort is really fucking good. Listen, I'm not an alcoholic. However, I like getting drunk only in a group environment, and this counts as a group environment. We live in a society. Some real confusion. Shut the fuck. God damn it! Okay. During the Bezos break that's coming up, I'm gonna get the food out of my oven and I'm gonna fucking nourish myself. It's another depresso meal, but it's not nearly as depressing as the other meals. It is oven-baked canned soup. Because microwaving canned soup is fucking miserable, I instead put it in the oven because it heats better. And when I grab it, it'll be not as hot as it would be. So, it's fine, I guess. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, why aren't these guys dead yet? Excuse me? I mean, this is the supply level, I guess. It said Mopro 1.5. I thought that said Marpo 1.5. Marpo Elder is a VTuber. She's nice. I kind of miss that crappy Hungry Man's dinner. Wait, they got rid of Hungry Man? No! You can't get rid of Hungry Man! That's like the best sales pitch ever! That's almost as bad as the fact that you can now get DiGiorno's delivered to you. Down here, don't know over there, fuck it. Somebody collab with me and we're gonna eat microwaved Hungry Man meals. I've sworn off microwave meals, but that's not gonna stop me from eating canned food and MREs. Because they're not microwave meals, even though you could microwave canned food as long as you take it out of the can. It's fine. Every one of my meals is a depresso meal. At least it's not my baked ground beef over rice, which I actually like. I have low food standards, okay? This is why I got food poisoning at Off-Kai. But actually, wait. I got food poisoning before Off-Kai. That's how it worked. Anyway, after this level is a Bezos break. So, we're gonna go gambling. And then after that, we're gonna not watch 3 minutes of ads. Don't watch the ads, I swear to God. Wait, the ads aren't on yet. I'll say that again, don't worry. But we're gonna go gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's look at the smile because I really like that. Listen, if a girl walked up to me and smiled like that, I knew I could trust her because she's honest. She's at least honest about her feelings, and I can respect that. And as somebody who's undiagnosed but pretty sure, I really like it when they're straightforward with me. Anyway, we lost the gambling, so let's just get through the series of aw dang it's. Yeah, that's a dang it. Aw dang it. Aw dang it. Aw dang it. Okay, that's pretty fine. Aw dang it. Aw dang it. Aw dang it. Wait a minute. I didn't know you were part of this banner. Alright, I guess any purple is fair game. We've already maxed out Groza, who is generic wife material. But just because you're generic wife doesn't mean you're not wife. And I feel like a lot of people fail to respect that. She's still wife. She's just not as wife as some of the others. But that doesn't mean she's not wife, okay? Case in point, she's one of my best friend's wife, so she's still wife. And for that, she gets the head pats. We're still winning. Ah, dang it. Okay. You would squeamish? Oh, yeah? Well, check this out. Before we get into the Bezos break, here we go. We're gonna... That's my wife. But we're gonna pull up, where is she? Where is she? Look for the blonde one. Fuck, half of them are blonde ones. The order I like this game. There we go. Look at this wife. Look at her. This is the wife. Half of her poses involve her humming. And I do not like the voice line that she gets from humming. However, there is many wife, including this one that I can't look at for too long or else I'm gonna bust. Anyway, this is the pose you have to pay for, so I hope you enjoy it. And on that terrible disappointment, why don't we go ahead and not watch advertisements for 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads! When I come back, I will have food that's too hot to eat, and more Jepson's Malort. Don't watch them. Don't do it. I'm serious. Let's go gambling! Yeah! Oh, I didn't win. That's fine. We'll win. Don't worry. We have enough to guarantee her. And since we failed the 50-50, we'll get her eventually. Don't worry. Now, during the Bezos break, I was thinking, which, you know, you should never do when you're drunk, but hear me out. I can't look people in the eye. It sends me into fight or flight. I fucking hate it. Making eye contact ruins me. However, I can look at my cat, which makes me wonder, Since the T-dolls are not necessarily human, and I can look at them just fine. I wonder if I could look at them in the eye. Maybe. Possible. Because, I mean, they're not human, so they don't have the whole can't look people in the eye doesn't apply. Maybe I just need to survive until 2076 before my problems are solved. But let's go ahead and spin to win. Let the screams fill the sky. That's a little ominous, but let's continue. Here we go. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Yes, you did. The sound of a metallic crash and the roar of an engine washed through the air overhead. Unlike how proudly she carried herself earlier, the current Muriel seems a little panicked. It was you! You did it! Muriel points at me. Yep, it was all me. I'll gladly take the credit, I guess. Pauline, and I began suspecting you from the moment we got our reward. But Esme, that idiot, she still went to speak to you even though she knew there was something wrong with you. And after she spoke to you, she died in the haunted house. It must have been you who killed Esme, even though you were the one who killed... I mean, you know, we've already established that gaslighting's a made-up word, and I'm making things up again. So, well, I guess we killed Esme. Sucks to suck. Skill issue, honestly. She should have dodged the attack, really. You're one to talk, considering you're the one who did it. If I'm not wrong, Esme's the second person you've killed so far, isn't she? Shut up! It's your fault, you bitch! You pushed me to do it! Lamau. Lol, even. Going on these runs is a pain, and I've been wanting to quit the job for a while. But you and Fleur, the two of you kept pushing and pushing and pushing. That's why I was so tense when Esme showed up. That's why. Runs? Job? Psychomantis? Metal Gear? No. Can't be. I recall the illusion from the haunted house. Is she still lost in that illusion? Shut up, you idiot. You said too much. However, Pauline's reaction doesn't seem like she's talking about the illusion. Also, she doesn't seem as calm as before. You're still lecturing me! Even when we were in Maggie, you were still lecturing me! All I did was drive the fucking truck! I didn't even touch the cargo! Is it my fault that it got lost? Yes. So I quit Maggie! I got stuck with a shitty assignment on my last day. Now I'm in a place like this, doing this shit over and over again. Damn it, Fleur was right! I can't believe I've done this so many times already. I told you to shut up, right? And don't forget, you killed Fleur. After seeing Muriel grow more and more hysterical, Pauline drops her with a single punch. Damn, she got hands. After that, Pauline eyes me warily. Don't mind me. Carry on. Did you remember anything after getting your award? Shouldn't you put something on the table before trying to pump me for information? You heard it all just now, didn't you? That was our information. Looks like Pauline was trying to stop Muriel from talking about what they remembered after claiming the second prize. However, why is that what they recalled resembles what happened in the haunted house so closely? Once again, I look at the nearby building. Perhaps it was custom built for these guests who once worked for Maggie Security. Considering that, the events within would baseball, huh? Right, I have no intention of hiding it, but unfortunately what I remember is still related to this park. Related to this park? Wow, you woke up pretty fast. Yes, I saw this park transformed into a ruined, abandoned place. Like all of this was just some dream taking place on a pile of rubble. What does that mean? I know! He's the real killer! He doesn't have memories that light up with ours! There's no way that I'm drunk. There's no way that he's a friend! Esme also said everything he remembered was related to the park! Upon hearing this, Pauline eyes me warily. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't all about the amusement park. I remembered an email, too. However, it looked like junk mail and the contents were vague, so I didn't pay it much attention. That's way too vague. Were there any details you remembered? Like, say, who wrote it for you? Oh, you can't read anything in a dream. If I'm not wrong, it was a very familiar person with a showy personality who always liked saying weird things. However, I didn't hate them. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Hey! Okay, so let's dissect this. If a girl ever messages you with a hey, you can always discern what kind of hey it is with the number of Y's. However, here we have a number of E's, and that changes things quite a bit. So when Florence approaches us with 4 E's and technically 4 Y's, for those who don't know, this M dash here, in Japanese, this is a vowel extension. So the Y sound gets extended by another Y. So this is technically 4 Y's, but this gives the inflection for extra purposes. So we get 4 E's and 4 Y's and 1 H. Now this H stands for the H that we're going to do to Florence after the event, so we can leave that away for now. The 4 E's I would like to examine, because with 4 Y's, that just means DTF. However, the E's counteract it, so you can't get distracted by the 4 Y's. Each E counteracts the Y's, so all she's really saying is the letter H. Now, do not get this twisted. This is a trap. You would think this H stands for hentai, but it's actually her blood type. She has H blood type. Because she's a doctor, nurse, she's a medical doll. She has H-type blood in here. So, if anything, all we can discern from this is that unless our blood type is H, we're safe. Florence suddenly appears before me. As balloons and ribbons flutter down through the air around her, she smiles as brightly as the sun, instantly sweeping away the melancholia in the air. You can do that? I thought melancholic was the only way to use that word. You can unconjugate melancholic into melancholia? Okay. Thinking of me, Commander? See, here's the thing. Not yet. I don't have you yet. It will happen. But thinking, your brain tricks you into thinking. Don't do that. Seeing how naturally Florence inserted herself into our conversation, she must have had the 3rd event set up and ready to go. For all I know, she might have been the author of that junk mail. You finally remember that little love letter of mine that I wrote you? No, because I can't read. Florence looks excitedly at me. Was it a love letter? Sorry I called it junk mail earlier. See? He's in league with a manager. For all we know, he's the one who wants to see us all dying off one by one. Oh, please. We aren't just in league. My body already belongs to the commander, you know. Wait a minute. No, that's not how it works. I still need to gamble for you, and then I can look at you, but that doesn't mean any belonging, because I don't own the game, I just own a license to play the game. That can be revoked at any time. 2025 is the new 2079. Welcome in, 2K. I'm already drunk, and I'm gonna take another sip. Wait, why don't I know this? Ah! See, Pauline? See? I guess it's me. Is it me? Are we the baddies? Florence grabs my arm, which only takes Muriel spiral harder, pointing at us while yelling for Pauline to look. However, Pauline merely looks down and waxes thoughtful. Also, hope you're well. I am just swell and dandy. I may be one of the few that doesn't care necessarily about Florence. You're lucky. I am fucking enamored and raptured by Florence. The past 2 days, I have had very dreams, and without going too into it, last night a sequence of events has led me to, for better or for worse, dream about the Hex Maniac from Pokemon. Do what you want with that information. Hey Pauline, what are you navel gazing about? The mastermind is right here. Just these 2 kills and we might be able to get out. I just can't keep doing this. It seems Muriel has fully accepted the fact that she has killed 2 people. Muriel, have you considered that if Esme died because she found out what's going on behind the scenes? The fact that you're pointing and screaming on this means the next one's gonna be you! Muriel freezes up. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't right. Muriel looks at me fearfully, then begins backing up. I told you, I'm not the mastermind. However, Muriel isn't hearing me anymore. Oh, yes! And besides, even if I'm the manager, I have the right to flirt with interesting people, no? She hates me. She fucking hates me, I knew it. You can never trust it when someone flirts with you. You just can't. Way to undermine my rebuttal, Florence. What should we do, Pauline? I told you, we should have killed him together. This is bad. Muriel starts hyperventilating. Looks like she's been wound up tight for so long that she might snap at any moment. Yells around on her body, as though she's looking for something. What's wrong? Did you get all those bad habits back when remembering your past? No. Rather, I've become more and more on edge after not touching that for so long. She's touching herself! Oh my god! Muriel checks herself from head to toe, but she still can't find what she's looking for. Thanks, you two. What are you looking for? Muriel gulps and shakes her head. So much for not touching the goods. You're probably having a field day helping yourself to it. I've been working for so damn long and you didn't even give me a fucking raise! So what if I took a little? As Florence watches Muriel get more and more worked up, she sidles over and whispers into her ear. I know where to get what you want. Where is it? Florence smiles as cheerful as ever. She throws her arms out like she's making an entrance and bows. Then she points to the sky. Around 24 suspended cabins dangle from the frame of a Ferris wheel while the wind blows past. However, the difference is that there are costume clowns climbing among them, clearly visible. The third event is about to begin. Everyone, welcome to the whirling midair maze! Midair maze? This announcement is accompanied by poppers going off, balloons rising into the air, and colorful ribbons glinting in the sunlight. Alright, life hack. In Roller Coaster Tycoon, right after you complete a scenario, immediately hike the prices of balloons. Everyone lets go of their balloon, and they have to rebuy another one. So if you hike the balloon price, they're just gonna spend it. It's a skill issue. This is ridiculous. How could there be above us? Muriel looks where Florence is pointing, at the midair cabins, and sweeps away a ribbon that landed on her face. Suddenly, something falls out of one of the cabins. Boom. It's Esme's corpse. Well, fuck! It lands right in front of Muriel, less than a meter away. Her twisted features stare right into Muriel's face. Pushed past her limits, Muriel finally bursts into a scream. Esme! I didn't. It wasn't me! Muriel's legs give out from under her as she collapses to the ground, staring at the bloody mess that is Esme's body. She pants heavily. All the deep breaths she's taking don't deliver any useful air to her lungs. All she manages to accomplish is to produce a rapid whooshing noise from her throat, like a set of bellows. Having trouble breathing? Muriel can't respond since she's too busy hyperventilating on the ground. Meanwhile, Florence kneels down in front of Muriel like a kindergarten teacher, teaching Muriel how to breathe properly with a smile and exaggerated motions. Oh my, you can't be so hasty! Come, follow me now. Open your mouth and breathe in. Out. In. Out. What a good girl you are. Iko da ne. Florence smiles condescendingly and pats her head. Hang on, this is not proper procedure for dealing with hyperventilation. Seeing Florence is a medical doll, she should clearly know better. What she's doing now is nothing more than a form of sadistic mockery. Naturally, it does not help Muriel at all. She dry heaves, then begins feeling her body up and down, checking all her pockets. However, she still does not find what she's looking for. What you're looking for is in there. Florence smiles evilly and hustles Muriel's hair. What on earth is she looking for? Unable to speak, Muriel gets up and runs off towards the Ferris wheel. Whatever. Once I board it, I'll find out what she's after. With that thought in mind, I head over to the Ferris wheel too. Oh my, I forgot to mention something. There are scary illusions inside those cabins which might make you go crazy like Muriel. You might not have a good time if you don't find that. Once again, I'm filled with a sense of foreboding. I look at the cabins, which greatly outnumber the guests. Decide to ask what's on my mind. And each cabin has what Muriel needs. Is that right? Well, that might need a little luck, Commander. An inconclusive answer. This is a special stage, Commander. I hope you have fun. Florence pats my shoulder, encouraging me like before. When I look behind her at Esme's corpse, which she was using without a care in the world, a chill runs down my spine. Oh. Alright, here we go. You know what? We're gonna bench Wife Squad for a moment. Oh no, we got rid of Florence. Florence, come back. You're integral to the plot. There you go. Alright, let's get not quite wife, but should be. Okay, wife. And then almost wife. But for some reason, not quite. Let's see, who? Cell phone. There we go. Alright, and you know what? Let's put you up first. Let's go. So it turns out, my food is cold enough to eat. I'm gonna eat it. It's a depresso meal. So a life hack, when you're heating up canned food, pour it over rice first. The rice will absorb whatever juices are out of the canned food, and it just adds to the meal. Just add rice to every meal. You can tell I'm Asian. It's good stuff, I'll tell you what. I remember back when I lived with my cousins and my uncle, I tried cooking some canned chicken rice soup, but there was like barely any rice in it, but there was a lot of broth. So while cooking it, I just poured a bunch of rice in it, and it cooked the rice with the broth, and the rice absorbed all the broth, and I'm like, all right, now we're playing with power. That's some good stuff. He's healing. So with Lotta, Lotta would be 10 out of 10 if she wore glasses. Instead, she's just 9 out of 10. Now then, congratulations to all our players for successfully completing the whirling mid-air maze stage. Well, that was easy. I've come a little numb to her mechanically repeated congratulations speech. Rather, I'm more concerned about the number of guests left over after this round. 10. Oh, we lost another one. But no matter how many times I count them, I can only find 10 guests remaining. This is one less than before the round started. And the missing person is Muriel. I look up at the Ferris wheel. The cabin is tightly shut, and a feeling of dread rises up in my heart. Pauline seems to be thinking the same thing as me. We both head towards the Ferris wheel. And now, the much-anticipated reward time! Eh? Where are you two going? Once the cabin finally comes to a halt, Pauline and I slowly open the sealed door. As expected, Muriel is in there. However, he's hanging upside down in an unnatural way, trussed up by the rope that was meant to ensure her safety. The interior of the cabin is a mess. Seems she spent a long time searching it. Her body's covered in some unidentifiable goo. Yeah, my bad. But before I can try to deduce its nature, I'm hit by its complex odor. Oh my! I do apologize for this. I'll clean it up later. It's time to collect your reward, so run along now. Otherwise, there might be trouble. After seeing our reaction, Florence goes to urge the other guests to claim their rewards, then hurries over to us. What's this? I squeeze an object in my hand. It's a pink capsule that I found in my cabin seat. After considering that this might be what Muriel was looking for, I didn't use it and kept it aside. Perhaps Muriel was just unlucky and didn't manage to find the drug. Anything can happen when you have to face an enemy in a mentally unbalanced state. I saw it all. Pauline suddenly speaks up, her eyes fixed on Muriel. There was no medicine inside her cabin. The door was locked. She kept throwing up even as she was searching, trying desperately to survive, until those clowns showed up. As she said this, said clowns turned up behind Florence once again. Don't worry about such trivial things. Cheer up a little. You cleared the stage, didn't you? Isn't the reward the most important thing? Yes. Once you claim your reward, you'll forget all about those revolting things. Florence produces a pair of party poppers out of nowhere and places them in me and Pauline's hands. The other clowns hand out poppers to the rest of the guests. Meanwhile, she has a party popper of her own. Popper? I hardly know her. Florence sets hers off in front of us. The confetti flutters down on us, carried by the wind, completely out of place amidst the silence between myself and Pauline. I understand. Pauline hesitates for several seconds, then looks at Muriel one last time before turning and leaving. Next up, a lovey-dovey world for two. Oh, fucking finally, some good fucking food. Commander, I promise you'll be thoroughly satisfied with this reward. I wouldn't be so sure. I have stupidly high standards, and I don't really tell anyone what I'm into, so good luck. Although it's not really hard to guess. Florence takes out her syringe, filled with a pink liquid of unknown origin and effect. Oh no! It's the Shrek 2 aphrodisiac! Are you gonna jab me this time? Unlike the capsules from previous stages, Florence lightly depresses the syringe plunger and moves up to palpate my neck. However, the events that just transpired, and perhaps because I could pick up a hint of madness in Florence's personality, I found myself repelled by her. That's the wrong answer, dude. She is such a charming, innocent, lovely young lady. Florence is also taken aback when she sees that I'm pushing her away. What's wrong, Commander? Weren't you having fun earlier? It's true that Florence hasn't done me any harm. However, terrible fates that befell Esme and Muriel play out in my mind again. Commander! Florence seems to sense what I'm thinking, because she steps forward and presses herself against me. Don't you trust me? No. He looks up, tracing a circle on my chest. He's teasing me, or perhaps flirting with me, but that's impossible. Perhaps in the past, I might have simply written this off as one of her typical pranks. Now it all seems off. However, a moment of hesitation is enough for her to plunge her syringe's needle into me, easing in. You fell for one of the classic blunders. Didn't you play Sekiro? Hesitation is defeat. What is this? Soon, the strength has fled my body. Florence pushes lightly, and I collapse to the ground. Damn! He roofied us. Oh my! I'm sorry, Commander, but you seemed so insistent on struggling. Found it hard to resist the urge to do something to you. What are you going to do? Death by snoo-snoo! Florence smiles smugly, and then straddles my body. I was kidding! Then she feels around and retrieves the pink capsule I hid. I'm gonna give the hard-working commander his well-deserved reward, of course. And a little extra. Please enjoy it. Give it back. Honestly, Commander, this could be considered cheating, you know? The fact that I haven't punished you is being quite lenient already. We mustn't be greedy. Also, medicine shouldn't be casually taken. See? You're starting to spout nonsense now. I mean, I'm casually taking medicine right now. Jepson's Malort liquor is literally advertised as a medicine, and it does have medicinal properties. But I haven't eaten a thing besides what you gave me. Much as I'd like to say that, I'm currently too weak to say anything at all. And now, allow me to give you some treatment. Her smiling face blurs my vision, but Florence's voice still echoes in my ears until I plunge into the abyss. Finally, I get to sleep. About damn time. Every fucking time, I swear to God. Okay. Okay. I'll survive. I will make it through this. But first, we have to go gambling. Let's go gambling! We have to. Okay. It's likely we're getting her this time. Check this out. Let's go gambling! See, it worked! We got her! Ladies and gentlemen, we got her! We finally get the florins! Fuck yeah! Here we go! Wait. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Another false alarm. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Woo! She's French! You see, here's the thing. Unlike against the advices I have received from everyone, I like the French. Look at this. Look at it. There are people in the world. And there are people in the world that don't like this. But I'm not one of them because I'm a certified nobody. I'm not anybody. That's okay too. That's more Doritos. Aw, dang it. Alright. It's Florence time. But first, let's go to the shop and grab this. Let's get it for coins. Bam. Easy clap. Commander, do you remember the yam cakes we once shared? Come, let's have some while we play a game. Just like last time, the loser has to do a forfeit. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Couldn't that be better translated as like a punishment or something? Florence is ready and eager to have a thrilling experience with you before bed. Okay. Oh, she has two. Oh my god. Oh my god, she has two. Alright. There's really only one thing we need to do. We need to get her to level 40. Let's get her to level 40. Oh my god. You're home now? You came just in time. I'm gonna come just in time too, don't you? Oh my god! Okay, we're good. Yes! I'm happy now. I have maxed out this resource? What the fuck? How did that happen? Okay. It's fine. I've been playing the game for a while. That last shot and the smile fucking gets me. Now here's the thing. Regarding me, I haven't really... I'm not really into the yandere archetype because it's usually forced and like not done well. It's different this time. It's different this time. She has redeeming qualities probably, I promise. Let's go to the dorm. But first... What's this thing? That's fine. Let's go to the dorm. Let's see what she's like. Sorry, wife, we're not here to see you this time. There she is. Oh! Oh! Okay! I like this. I'm dead! I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I woke up this morning, I was thinking, damn, I hope some hot chick just paints my brain all over the fucking hallway. And here we are. I mean, absolutely destroy me. We're talking watermelon in the thighs level carnage. Let's see what her other poses are like. She's science. She's science. Unfortunately, oh god, that's not safe. Do it again. That's not safe. You're not supposed to do it like that. Now, here's the thing. It's my fault she's not wearing proper lab wear attire. That's the reason I stopped watching Coyote after her debut. I'm petty, but I can afford to be picky. Entertainment. I am entertained. This is entertaining. That's nice. Holy fuck! Help! Help! Oh my god! Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? We're watching that again, and I'm taking a sip. This is very entertaining. I will say. Now, I would say this is the first female pole dance that I've been entertained by. And now let me explain what I mean by that. There is this archer guy on YouTube that does YouTube shorts with this tetherball pole in his backyard that he can suspend himself from. And he does pole dancing moves on it with his bow and arrow and does some Hawkeye trick shots from it while talking. And he's basically your D&D fantasy male archer. I also look at her hand on the pole while she's standing Listen, you want to hear something dumb that I really shouldn't say on stream, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway? This hand motion does nothing for me, because the way I masturbate does not involve this motion. The way I masturbate involves me experimenting in 3rd grade until something worked. And it does not involve this motion. I've just stuck with it since then, for my entire life. No girl can give me a hand job. It sucks. It sucked in college when my ex, who was my girlfriend at the time, was doing her best, and I'm like, this ain't it, chief. I've locked myself out of regular hand jobs. This motion does nothing for me. I am not wired correctly. On today's episode of Death Lore Nobody Asked For, it's okay, it's a mature rated game, 18+ stream. The content warnings are already up. We're relaxing. Oh hey, that's this. Ow, fuck. Idle? Yeah, I'm tipsy. What you got for me, Florence? Yes, I will drink to that. Let's do it again. In the words of Ness, who asked? I did. I asked. Now, she's pondering the pill. Will she take... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. You better find it. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Is this a skill issue? Hold on. Okay. I can understand why she can't see it, because she's looking for it here. But it fell under here. So she gets a free pass. Because she's like, oh, it's not here. Oh, it's under there. And she immediately finds it. Okay, Florence is fine. Now, what I really want to do. Let me quickly look at all of these. That one's all right. That one's fine. Okay, I'm gonna try it with this one. Let's see if I can do this. The controls for the camera in this are abysmal. However, can we get it? No! It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Let's try the other one. Okay. We need thorough entertainment. Let's do this. No, you get back into frame. I'm happy now. Okay. So, welcome back to my Girls Frontline stream. Now, the problem with this, if I click it, it's gonna break it. Check this out. It is ruined. I need to be careful not to actually use it for its intended purpose, because the intended purpose is usually never what I want. However, this is fine. This is what I came here to see. I like this. If I wasn't streaming, I'd just sit here drinking my Malort and enjoying this, and probably put on an album or something and just lose myself until I get tired. There are many things wrong with me. having said that, I have noticed one thing that I don't particularly care for, and that is the color. I'm not really a fan of colors. However, it is redeemed from the hair color, the floof of the hair, like how wild it is, and the heart eyes. This is nice. I like this. And with that, let's get back to the story, shall we? Where are we at in the story? Jesus Christ. We're not even halfway through the story. Okay, so if I don't get through the story today, we're streaming this on Monday. Because I'm not streaming on Sunday, because I'm hosting events on Sunday. I'm not streaming, well, I am streaming on Saturday, but it's not this. So, it's story. Sweet. Excessive dopamine secretion makes all your pain go away. I love this girl. Oh! Hey. Okay. Now, when a girl says ... hey, and it's spelt normally like this, you need to be on guard. Because shit's about to go down. And that shit is me eating on stream because I'm hungry. And I made food. And it's good. Alright. A familiar voice speaks into the girl's ear in the darkness. She opens her eyes and sees that medical doll and her devilish smile. Naturally, she's holding her usual medical cart, with various syringes laid out on it, as well as many unique concoctions, which the girl cannot name at the moment. There she is. Did I wake you? It's injection time! It's alright. Not like I was actually sleeping anyway. Oh my god, they have the reverse 1999 dying girl. They have ribby rolls from Girls Frontline 1. You weren't sleeping? Florence suddenly becomes more alert. I just didn't want to. Why do you have all these syringes here anyway? All these jabs. It's not like they're gonna do any good, are they? The girl frowns and looks down, tugging at the hem of her gown. At a glance, what lies beneath are a pair of perfectly ordinary and pretty girl's legs. But on a closer inspection, an observer will realize that her body has been forced into an illusion of normalcy. Nobody besides her head physician Florence knows exactly what kind of hideously deformed body lurks underneath their tight bindings. Glances at the motorized wheelchair beside her, the object that is practically a second pair of legs for her. Her innate deformities and frail constitution have left her unable to use prosthetic limbs. The various devices attached to the wheelchair have practically turned it into an extension of herself. Shit. It's a waste for me to still be alive. She knows it's wrong to think that, but she can't think of helping it. Can't help but thinking it anyways. Me too, kid. Me too. The less said about being treated or cured, the better. You know she doesn't deserve such a good ending. After all, she isn't an amazing person or anything. We sad town in here? Listen, welcome to Girls Frontline. If you think anything good ever happens in the game, welcome to the Louis C.K. bit, where it's all like, when an optimist would be like, maybe something nice would happen. Why the fuck would anything nice ever happen? They all cursed to die or something? We're all cursed to die. We are all compost in training. Simple as. Even I have an expiration date. Maybe. Just kidding, I'm already expired. What should I do? Alright, if the treatment succeeds, I'll give you a reward. How about that? Yeah, but they're robots. We don't use that kind of language here, mister. A reward? Upon hearing this, the girl's eyes light up again. Really? Wow, I can't wait! Your last reward left me excited for an entire day! I wonder what kind of reward it'll be. I'm sure it'll be really exciting coming from you, right, Florence? The gloomy ness on the girl's face has vanished. She hums a nameless song, the same song that Tenacious D played on that fateful day at the crossroads when they met the devil, eagerly awaiting Florence's pre-injection examination. However, Florence's eyes turned ice cold in an instant. So, what was this what you were doing when you weren't sleeping? He looked so mad. Florence grabs the mug by the girl's bedside table and splashes it on the ground. Its former contents were deep-colored fruit juice that radiated an alluring aroma. What the heck? I was gonna drink that! Utis content exceeds the maximum safe dose by 223.8%. Daring today, aren't we? Thanks, SpongeBob. Florence slightly licks her finger to acquire a sample of the liquid and then shows the scan results to the girl. I guess that counts as praise coming from you? I told you, you can't keep taking Utis if you want to get better. Know that. She's clearly aware that taking Utis is like trying to quench her thirst with poisoned wine. Me. But for her, working hard to live on is little more than enduring pain today, to suffer more tomorrow. Me too, kid. Me too. Rather than live on like that, perhaps just trying to find pleasure in each day that passes might be a more realistic option. I just want to experience fun things every day, and this is one of them. You mean I can't even do that? Nope. Say, Florence, you know everyone's taking this stuff, right? It's not like this is a safe zone or anything. It's perfectly normal here. I've spent 20 years in pain and boredom. You can't blame me for doing this, right? The girl's hands reflexively tighten around her knees, and she gazes ardently into Florence's eyes. I don't belong in this damn world. For people like us, simply being conscious is the greatest suffering of all. How many times are you gonna make me say me too, kid? Florence does not reply. Instead, she puts away her syringes and medical apparatus. Seems this treatment session will not be carried out. When you fool your senses with narcotics, you're not seeing the real world. Only an illusion. Only an illusion? If life is an illusion, then I am no less an illusion. And being thus, the illusion is real to me. Why do I have to be fully conscious of everything? I'm happier, more comfortable like this. I just want to feel better. I'm human, you know? I'm not a doll or an Elid. It hurts to live like this. It's hard to live trying to live more comfortably. In the first place, humans can't ever perceive the real world. All we perceive are what our senses tell us. What difference is there between the excitement and joy that I see in my illusions and what you can perceive? You see, I can enjoy living like this now. Driven by the intense emotions which fill her, the girl tries to rise, but even getting up is difficult when her lower body is paralyzed. However, drugs she's taken have inured her to her pain and weakness, replaced by a constant feed of dopamine. Oh no, she's manic! Did you know, Florence? This is a real miracle. My pain has all been converted to pleasure. The girl's body trembles as she gulps down the drool that's been constantly building up. While I don't want to say this again, this is due to cognitive impairment brought about by your severe brain damage. Meanwhile, Florence seems to have grown used to all this and chuckles nonchalantly. Excessive emotional outbursts aren't good for you. I hope this drug has not completely fried your brain and made you forget how you left Maggie's security. Wait. Who is this girl? Is this the last remaining girl that isn't dead yet? Saying so, Florence pushes the medical cart away and prepares to leave the ward. Wait! Florence! The girl grabs Florence's sleeve. You aren't gonna punish me? Even if you don't reward me. As long as there's a punishment. The girl's face is flushed and pink. There's no way to tell what she's thinking. Your body can't bear the injections now, otherwise you'll suffer great pain. So much that you might wish you were dead, you know? Or you just might die on the spot. However, this only seems to excite the girl more. She pants heavily and her breathing grows chaotic. Really? Now I'm curious. I want to know just what kind of pain that would be. Even if I died, how would it be any worse than how I'm living now? Or perhaps what you call pain might up being pleasure for me. Florence looks at the girl, and then she laughs as though she's suddenly amused by her. In that case, why don't you tell me what the world you're seeing now is like? After hearing that, the girl looks out the window. Her eyes sparkle. For a moment, Florence thinks that she can see something in her eyes. An amusement park. A happy, lively, heavenly place. There, you can be happy, no matter what you seek. The girl grabs Florence's hands and pulls her over. Their eyes meet. Hers are wide and unblinking, fully exposed to Florence. Can you see it? A dreamscape filled with cries of joy, a kaleidoscopic fantasy. That makes my heart race and fills me with non-stop pleasure, one that makes me feel like I'm still alive. For a moment, Florence can almost hear the laughs and music from the park, but soon, the girl's hurried panting drowns those sounds out. Can a person's fantasies really influence others? A guess that's so bold that even Florence finds it hard to believe begins welling up in her neural cloud. She can clearly feel her clock speed rising and the circulatory fluid's flow rate growing up. I fucking love it when they describe the T-doll functions like that. That is some, as an engineer, that's some neuron activation stuff right there. That's one of the things that keeps me coming back, damn it. I think about this stuff way too much. She's getting excited too, even if she didn't intend to be. Clock speed, she's overclocking her bits. Yes, 2 words, world building. I'll build your world. Drink grab. I'm a sucker for that shit. You and me both. Fucking Red Dead Redemption 2. I spent so much time in Chapter 2 before realizing Chapter 2 was meant to establish the why should I give a shit about these characters dealio. That now that I'm in Chapter 6, I'm like, I'm not gonna cry on stream because I'm really emotional when I'm drunk. It's just usually that emotion is manic joy and uncontrollable laughter. In the end, Florence breaks away from the girl and turns away, leaving the ward. On her way out, she notices an amusement park stamp book on the girl's bedside table. It's old, but it's been very well preserved. Don't cry, boy. I will. Chapter 6 is when the Fields train starts coming to the station. Yeah, I see that. So gambling. I got Florence. I already forgot I set this. This is lovely. On a better note, this is on a much better note. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a whole lot. This is lovely. Let's go gambling. So, the reason we're gambling is because I want her purple weapon. If I get her gold weapon, that's cool. But I did need a weapon to put on Florence. That's all. Why don't we go ahead and go gambling for her weapon? Because we're guaranteed a purple every time, we're gonna win. Eventually. Like, straight up. We're good. My goal is purple, but I might strike gold, but I'm not expecting it. We did not strike gold, but it's okay. I wasn't expecting it. Life is good. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Alright. Hey! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Fuck. Aw, dang it. Well, we didn't get it. That's alright. Let's get back to the story. I'm prepared for a small picnic tomorrow. You bring your picnic basket, boo. Man, Yogi Bear. Did I collect today's platoon? Yes, I did. I remembered to grab my platoon supplies today. Despite it being mildly chilly, I got some more of that elk salami. Oh, that sounds good. Some dried apricots and some premium apple juice. Cream of the crop, delicious fruit juice. Like, mwah. Gonna exhaust myself via jogging and then have a picnic. Yo! Okay. Don't break anything. And I don't know how shaken, not stirred fruit juice is like. But honestly, you're more fit than I am at this point. Which is good. Did I clear today's events? Oh. I still have this. What's this? Oh. Face Clash. Right, I could do Face Clash. But I want to do more story. Florence is very nice. I like you. Let us continue. This acceleration is familiar, but the dread is not. Don't worry, I'll help with that on Sunday. What did he mean by this? What are we doing on Sunday? Fuck, what's on Sunday? F1 is on Sunday? And, alright, game night. I have Tabletop Simulator game nights now. This Sundays. Join the Discord if you have Tabletop Simulator where we've been playing games together. It's gonna be great. Remember the plans to do exercise at 1 p.m.? No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. That is the regular amount of haze and the regular amount of ... dots. I am scared. The light is too dazzling for my drowsy brain. It awakens me, but also intensifies the pain in my head. Ah, you're awake at last! I open my eyes to see Florence before me, looking at me with a concerned expression on her face. The scene feels very familiar. Unfortunately, I have a splitting headache and I still remember what she did just now, so I can't bring myself to be as close to her as I was just now. The procedure was very successful, but complete recovery will take time. Procedure? What, a surgical procedure? Well, I'm dragging you and anybody else that'd like to join through more guided exercise. Well, good luck with that. I will join if I'm able. However, I might be taking that morning to go to the game store to pawn off my game, so I might not make it in time. Thanks to ChatGPT, you have a lot more variety. Oh shit. Procedure? I hardly know. Shit. You got me. There's a scalpel on the table besides the slab, along with a slew of medical devices whose purpose completely eludes me. I have a pretty good idea of what Florence did while I was unconscious. I try moving my body, and unfortunately, everything seems to be working fine. What did you do to me? What else could I do? I'm a medical doll. All I do is provide treatment. Also, I made sure to hold myself back, even when looking at your sleeping face, Commander. Hey, no, that's me! You can't steal that from me, what the fuck? Or, are you saying you wanted me to do something to you, Commander? A headache flares. No. Speaking of which, what exactly did I need treatment for anyway? It's true that she's been giving me plenty of treatment since I came here. First, it was feeding me medication, then jabbing me, now it's full-on surgery. He's even treating it like some kind of reward. It was to fix your brain problems, of course. At the very least, I had to make you remember me, Commander. She laughs and draws closer to me, radiating the entire thrift store of goodwill. For a moment, I'm brought back to when I first met her. All the cruel things she did seem utterly unrelated to her. Well, did you have a dream? Yes. Sort of. I rub my temples and the piercing pain banishes the fog in my brain for a while, allowing me to instantly recall what I saw in my dream. I saw a run-down amusement park, a stamp book. This stamp book, the one I'm holding now, was all tattered and filthy. And did you dream of me, Commander? You were moaning my name the whole time. Moaning You're making that up, aren't you? I think back on what I saw. That vision was incomparably real and complete compared to all the previous times. But soon the brain fog rolls back in, and try as I might, I just can't recall the memory in its entirety. I find it funny how you have her say it sounds loosely like Commander. Really? Well, okay. I was just asking. After all, I would feel terribly alone if I only remembered you, while you didn't remember me. I look around. There are medical devices everywhere in the room, but rather than a clinic, all these mysterious chemicals and experimental equipment lining the walls make it look more like a lab. Meanwhile, the area cordoned off by several sheets of white cloth on the other side of the room ought to make a makeshift recovery ward. I can vaguely make out the shapes of the patient beds there. What you looking at? I don't know if she's worried that I found something, but Florence suddenly thrusts her face into mine and blocks my line of sight. You can't do this to me. That's my weakness! That's my weakness! No! Where is this place? I decide not to ask about the cordoned area directly and inquire about something else instead. Doesn't look like in the amusement park. There are no other guests here. It's the manager's private clinic, of course. One of those so-called employees only, no visitors allowed areas. Ah, so it was your room. Yep. So if there's anything you want me to do with me here, this is the perfect place for it, you know? A perfect place? Absolutely nobody is gonna find us here. It's me, I'm the nobody. She fixes me with an earnest gaze. She's trying to send some kind of message to me. What could she possibly be getting at? I'll pass. When does the next round start? After thinking briefly, I decide to head to the next attraction instead. I need to learn more through playing the game, so hanging around here won't help. I'll just stay a little longer. It's been so long since we shared a lovey-dovey world for two. Wait, is this the attraction? Shit. You're in such a hurry to leave right after completing your surgery. Take care of your body, okay? Definitely not. I will not take care of my body. I will continue drinking Jepson's Malort, and I will continue saying it's good. Looks like you're more anxious than me, Commander. A massive steel structure looms silently before us. Its metal rails flow smoothly, aesthetically, incorporating steep drops, hard turns, and dizzying spirals, and even a 90-degree direct downward descent. Well, shit. It gleams with a metallic sheen in the sunlight, resembling nothing so much as a tangle of barbed wire. Even the launch mechanism is designed to look like some vast, ferocious beast with its distinct and sharp angles. It's not hard to imagine what kind of sound its engine would make. Ta-da! Commander, come look! This is our most exciting attraction. The Heartbeat Accelerator 9001! It's over 9,000! We did it! We fucking did it! Let's fucking go! We did it! The game's over! We won! That's it! I'm gonna take a bite really quick. I'm hungry. I didn't eat lunch again. Many such cases. I guess to trauma dump a little bit while I'm still drunk. I'm glad I got lucky. There's two kinds of depressed people. Those who eat when they're depressed and those who starve when they're depressed. I got the starve, which is why I'm not obese. Otherwise, I almost just said something that I really shouldn't have. But I would be a fat post, and that would be sad. Granted, it looks quite impressive, but in the end, it's just a roller coaster. Roller coaster? I hardly know her. I had the other one? Had, past tense. See, Tommy, that's why I couldn't say it. And the most important thing is that it looks completely the same as the Heartbeat Accelerator 9000 that we rode for the first event. What a pain in the fucking ass. More like the pain in the fucking body. Losing weight sucks. Haven't we been on this one before? I wave my stamp book at Florence. Wouldn't it be best if we move on to another attraction to clear all the stages quickly and claim another grand prize ASAP? Huh? What are you talking about, Commander? We haven't gone on this one yet. You mustn't clear the stages out of order, you know. Florence looks at me in surprise, like I just said something strange. What do you mean haven't gone on this one yet? Do you really think adding +1 to the number makes it a brand new ride? I look around, trying to see if anyone else around me agrees. Quite the opposite. In fact, all the guests here look at me like I grew a second head. What's this guy talking about? We only just arrived at the park, didn't we? Yes, mate. How many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just get— Wait! You can't be alive! You're both dead! No! This definitely isn't our first time here! I said, hey, yeah. I said, hey! What's going on? Surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Florence approaches and speaks quietly to soothe me, but does nothing to relieve my unease. Surely it's no big deal if she's already ridden the roller coaster before, right? Roller coaster? I hardly know her! Hey, good morning, Ron. Welcome in. I'm drunk, by the way. If you enjoyed the ride, then going on it several more times surely wouldn't be an issue. Oh yes! You've ridden it with me a number of times! Don't you usually go on it with me several times, Commander? Florence's smile is as warm as ever, but right now seems utterly alien. Saying what I said. She clearly remembers this going on, but she's pretending that this is our first time on this ride. What's Florence's game here? I mean, I'm not one to make things up, so gaslighting isn't a real word. Now then, take your seat, Commander. Hurry! The guests present don't seem to have realized they've gone on the ride already. They excitedly board the roller coaster like it's their first time. First time. Dubious, I follow suit. Now then, here's your seat, Commander. Even my place is at the exact same spot as before. I look around, and the others are in practically the same seats as the first time round. Meanwhile, the seats of the people who have vanished are naturally empty. Suddenly, my thoughts are interrupted by an abrupt glare. Pauline's looking at me. Oh, Commander, what a coincidence! There just so happens to be an empty seat beside you. Sorry, Florence. As Florence prepares to sit down beside me like before, I get up right before she takes her seat and walk over to the woman looking at me as Florence watches in shock. Get NTR'd in real time, French lady. Not going to sit beside Miss Manager. You don't have much time, so I'll just skip that for now. I look up at Florence, who is also looking at me. I can't tell what she's thinking from her gaze. I thought she dragged you off for punishment. Didn't expect to see you again. Pauline's words confirm my guesses. Let's get to the point. I don't do pleasantries. We take our seats and do up our safety belts. I deliberately avoid Florence's gaze. I've finished this ride once before, but the others seem to have forgotten about this. Is that all? What else should there be? Mia found out about this too. Things didn't end well for her. Looks like you know more than I do. You even remember what happened to Mia. However, Mia went crazy after learning too much and self-destructed. This is clearly not the case for Pauline. Why are you alright? Are you that eager for me to die? I mean, I just want to soak up some experience for protecting myself. Pauline suddenly smiles, her gaze drifting on the top of the roller coaster in the distance. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? So she didn't die, but she didn't get the full clear prize, and she hasn't left the park all this time? Oh, I don't know the exact number, but I don't remember anything more than a dozen loops ago. It's as though she can sense my confusion, because she's speaking in a cool, calm manner, like she's talking about the weather. Go on. One day, during a certain reward time, I began to recall what happened before I came to this park. I fully realized what was going on. I'm not the only one. Many people have begun waking up, too. What? So does that medicine really fix the brain? After suspecting Florence for so long, I'm suddenly at a loss for words. Was she really giving us a medical care? And is this looping amusement park just a psychiatric ward for treating medical patients? Maybe. Then why is it that everyone, myself included, has fuzzy memories? And that was just when the real nightmare started. Pauline seems to have anticipated my reply, because she continues. We began going on the rides in order to chase those brief moments of lucidity. As all, we began actively playing the game. That was when the stakes of the attractions began going up, when lives began to be lost. Do you not want to leave this place? Pauline shakes her head. It's not that we don't want to. We can't. Haven't you realized it yet? There's no way out. What's really strange is that exit seems to have vanished after you came here. I can kind of guess how she did it. Probably another form of drug. As you can see, that manager is very good at this sort of thing. The drugs damaged our brains, making us see something that isn't really there, keeping us from finding the way back. When you refuse to play, you won't get your reward, and your memories become hazy, which makes it even harder to find your way back, or even remember why you need to escape in the first place. But even after playing for so long, I've never been able to truly find a way out of here. That's the other reason why we can't escape. The reward is like a drug, which eases Pauline and the other symptoms, but it also makes them dependent on this place. Lawrence's drugs, syringes, and that procedure of hers come to mind again. Is this why you're remaining here even after learning all this information? Not entirely. I know how this park works, but I also know that I deserve to be here for what I've done. Pauline mutters quietly, then smiles again. Is it related to your job? If I'm not wrong, you're all truckers from Mengi Security. Can't say. Still clinging to your NDA at a time like this? Well, just think of me as a resident here. Once I've turned the usual into my new normal, that means I've been completely tamed by this park. All I can tell you is that the clear prize or whatnot is a lie. The moment you come here and the main gate vanishes behind you, you'll never be able to leave this place. As for that manager, I should have realized it earlier. He's the one controlling the poison and medicine both. He's just using them to make us dance in the palm of her hand. There's no way we could leave. There's no way she'd ever cure us. If you don't believe me, check that stamp book you're holding. I take out the book and the wind riffles its pages, flipping page after page, but the contents are all indistinct. I can't see the ride names or the requirements for collecting stamps. Most importantly, there's no end to the pages. They keep flipping and flipping endlessly. What's going on here? It's like how the main gate vanished at the start. I would have sworn I was seeing things if I had been certain that my mind was clear. Or perhaps that was an illusion. But in that case, where's the line between reality and illusion in this place? So if this is all a lie, then why are we trapped here? There's no point to all this. Who knows? Perhaps it's just 'cause it's fun? I look where Pauline's looking. Florence is smiling sadistically as she starts the roller coaster up. Why are you telling me this? Even the most exciting game becomes boring after it turns into routine. I'm tired, boss. In the next moment, we're plunged into the pitch-black tunnel. I hear the same sounds of flesh tearing like before, and the air once again turns damp and sickly sweet. Bro's got the drip! The wind is still howling, but I can hear droplets of liquid splashing on the ground. Pauline! All I can see now is a shredded, severed limb. Can't tell who it belongs to. Even after being ripped to pieces, Pauline didn't scream, didn't even make a sound. Commander, maybe you should take care of yourself before worrying about her. Florence has moved up to me without me noticing, a cheerful smile on her face. Behind her, the gore-soaked costume clowns are capering around and playing with brightly colored balloons. You don't have to worry about that. Well, it's time for a Bezos break. When we get back, we'll auto this level and yap some more. But until then, don't watch the ads. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hi, Cam. Hi, Cam. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. There is a cat. Hey, come here. Kitty, come on. Come on. Oh, there you go. Look at this cat. Very cat, very Cam. We have cat cammed. I love this cat so much. This is this cat. And for now, for the time being, we get this cat cam. How do you like this? Oh, I can't. Oh, I have an idea. Check this out. If we grab the brush, she loves this brush. Check this out. Oh, she's gonna start licking me. She always does when I bring out the brush. Oh, yeah. Ready? Oh. Oh, you turn around, get a better angle. Yeti. You might be thinking brushes your tongue, she licks back. Unironically, yes. The mutual grooming is a thing in the animal kingdom. And when cats lick you, it releases the happy dopamine chemical in their brain. So if a cat licks you, it's not only a sign of affection, but it makes her happy too. And when they lick themselves, it makes them happy too. So they lick her, I hardly know her. Lick her? Jepson's Malort licker? I hardly know her. Yeah. Hey, kitty. Look at this cat. Look at this kitty. Oh my god, I love this kitty. This is the cat. This is probably one of the cat of all time. Honestly. I love this cat so much. But you know what I don't love? Apple TV. Now hear me out. I got the email today from Formula 1 TV, because I watched the Formula 1 season, that's saying F1 TV is going to be done next year. You can still use F1 TV, but it has to be through a fucking Apple TV subscription. And I almost threw up on the spot. Because fucking I hate Apple products, first of all. You will never get me to do Apple TV. And it's twice as expensive as my current F1 TV subscription. And I'm all like, well, man, I guess I'm just gonna find another way to watch the F1 races. Well, fortunately for me, because I have the annual subscription, I'll still be able to keep up with next year's season up until October, in which then I won't be able to use what I've already paid for. So at least they'd let me keep what I paid for. But now, I guess in a sense, this is good news. Because I will no longer be paying for F1 TV. Just rebuilt an old 13 Pro Max. It's just a camera. Fucking Apple, for me, Apple exists as the reason why proprietary competition isn't always good. I hate Apple. I can't stand them. Apple products will always be to me. And I feel like Apple is good for people that don't need to use a computer very often. Heck, workplace computers are good for people who don't need to use a computer very often, I guess. Anyway, let's continue with the story with a cat on my lap. Now then, congratulations to our players for completing a course of the Heartbeat Accelerator 9001! As the people around me celebrate their survival, I walk directly up to Florence. We need to talk. Oh god. That's how you kill someone. Oh, so eager, Commander! But unfortunately, there's no special prizes this time around. There's something else I can do. In contrast to her usual antics, Florence turns and makes to leave. Dropping the act now, I open up the stamp book and throw it in front of her. How many more secrets does this amusement park hold? I take a big step forward, past Florence, and block her path. Nothing personnel, kid. Going on rides over and over again, losing our memories, never getting the clear prize. This endless game is nothing but a scam. And people have died for this lame scam. Forceful, aren't you, Commander? That just excites me even more. Answer my question. Oh, bye, cat. Now, don't you dare try to sit on my mouse. I will move my hand in such a way where you... Good. Let me get rid of that. Okay. However, the world fades into a blur before my eyes. Aw, what a shame. I haven't gotten this hot and bothered in a while. But you folded so quickly. What did you do? This is just because you were too hasty, no? After all, you did just undergo a medical procedure and haven't finished recovering yet. You shouldn't have gone on such an exciting ride in your current state. Motherfucker, you're the one who brought me here. Lawrence reaches a hand out and waves it in front of me. See? Can't see anything anymore. So, Naroka. My vision steadily returns, but by the time it resolves to clarity, the scene from before is completely different. It's like the illusion from before, being that ruined amusement park again. This time, however, every detail is rendered in incredible clarity, to the point where it doesn't seem like an illusion at all. Right. This is the place. And those soda cans are still in one piece. I remember everything now. So it really is an amusement park. Are those people in the black current all hidden here? Black current? Like Omantis? Okay. We're good. We're good. It's fine. I'll be okay. Let's go ahead and go get... I might accidentally end up overdoing it one of these days. I keep forgetting I set this as the... Let's go. Oh god. Help! Help! Help me, Florence! Okay, what about this one? This one seems... Here's the camera button. Okay, let's see this. I mean, this is nice. The camera's really sensitive. Hold on. I pressed it for one fucking frame. And then, I mean, I did not mean to press that button. Let's try this again. A little better this time. Okay, okay, almost there. Now, yes, this is okay, because you don't completely break it for a long time. However, this might be more dangerous, actually. So let's set it as number 2. Wait, let's set it as number 3. Because number 2, if number 2 is what I think it is... Hold on, what did I set as number 2? This might be really bad. Is this the Krolik face? Yes, it is. So, this is what the real game is all about. Why am I like this? I don't even know. Okay. Ah, Florence. The Florence gun. Let's go gambling! We didn't get it. But it's okay. So long as we get a purple, I'll be kind of happy. Oh. No, I finished my Malort. I'm listening. What would you like to hear now that you're listening so intently? Aw, dang it. 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 Fuck. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. We might accidentally get her gold weapon. We're not doing great here. Let's do the story. We still have a story node. A tempting flyer that enthralls the visitors to this place. Stares at the... Okay. I didn't always like heart-shaped eyes, you know? They grew on me. They really did. Let's head back. Sorry, wife. I'll come back to you later, but right now we're investigating Florence. So, the heart-shaped eyes... Hold on. Okay, so she's looking this way. Okay. Okay. Maybe a little higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Wait. Oh, wait. I got this. Trust the process. That ain't it. She disappears when she drinks, but that's fine. There we go. Okay. There. Better. Sorry, bunny. I mean, the glass is kind of in frame, but it's going to be covered up with the menu. See? So you can barely see it. This is the pro gamer move. It came from lewd content, or it came up? Yes, it did. I'm almost willing to bet that the heart eyes are they originated from hentai, and then they just found their way into regular stuff. Now, non-standard pupils, I've noticed, have really activated a lot of neurons for me, and I suspect the reason for that is because I can never really stare into anyone's eyes anyways. So when I see eyes like Florence's, or even Arlecchino from Genshin Impulse with her cross eyes, oh my god. Like freaking the VTuber Nikuda Yuda. One of the reasons I followed her was because of her cross pupils. And I'm all like, this is, the neurons, they get activated. I don't even understand it. I can't explain it. I'm pouring a little bit more Malort because I really like this drink. I'm also really drunk, but I feel like I can still remember everything. Well, that's a low standardness. Listen, my standards are all over the fucking place. I'm either impossibly picky or impossibly accepting. For example, when it comes to food, I will eat anything that won't make me sick or kill me. And even then, if it'll make me sick but not kill me, I still might eat it. Case in point, Offkai this year. Let's play more story. Oh, hey, letters. Dear Commander, guess who I am? Good question. And the same, food-wise, I don't frown on nothing. I'll frown on this, pants grab. This way of speaking. Don't tell me it's... We'll let this junk mail pass the filters again. Wait, don't delete this so soon, Commander. This time it's really important. It's different from all the previous commissions. Ew, tiny peanut? Lamau. This man judges on the size of the peanuts and not the flavor. A shipment of goods from Mangi Security went missing along with the personnel accompanying it. Didn't they handle it by themselves? Since when they need a bounty hunter like me to wipe their asses? We're about to find out how I got caught up in this mess. Tangled up in blue, as they say. Thanks, Bob Dylan. I'm not interested in dirtying my hands in their affairs. You're probably about to say no, but hold on. Leaving aside the payment for the commission, I promise that finding them before Mengi Security does has only upsides for you. Huh? I have to admit, this is quite appealing, and if I'm not wrong, this shipment probably contains something of great interest to me. I've already sent the location and important files over. Oh yes, this mission's a little special, so don't bring your dolls along. After all, we haven't seen each other in a while, so let's keep this nice and intimate, shall we? In any case, I'll definitely take responsibility and to keep you safe, Commander. Plus, the payment is tree fitty, you know? Of course, and the most important thing is the extra bonus payment. Namely, my hat. Oh my god. The Florence hat is real. The Florence hat is real! I haven't played my recorder in a long ass time. I still got it. What the hell kind of scam did you get caught up in? While I know exactly who made this commission, it still looks like some kind of new scam. Unable to bear it any longer, I immediately closed the email. The rest of it is probably some meaningless drivel. Then I opened the attachment to see what files the client sent. In addition to the coordinates of my destination is a look at this photograph! Baseball, huh? So it really is an amusement park. Are those people in the blackcurrant all hidden here? Well, that's what I was looking for. Damn! That's some lore! Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going! Rustle, rustle, rustle. Rustle, 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 rustle. It's the sound of footsteps, or to be precise, the sound of 10 odd people walking together through this deserted wasteland. Clearly, they have been here for far too long. Clothes are tattered rags, and their frames are emaciated. Eyes are sunken and hollow, and their rags are stained in blood. Their wounds have scabbed over, others are oozing pus. There's even one who can't walk, their wheelchairs squeaking as they roll along. This so-called amusement park is nothing more than a set of long-abandoned ruins, only barely recognizable as having once been an amusement park. While it's hard to recognize them, there is no doubt that these sleepwalkers amidst the ruins are visitors to this amusement park. And ghosts, they've forgotten their past and are forever trapped here. Well, shit. Found it at last. Dear guests, thank you for waiting. And now, our next attraction. Sweet Startling Night! Lawrence's infectiously enthusiastic voice spreads through the air, and these aimless wanderers look like they've received some kind of command, as they all slowly gather in the building behind Florence. It is a building that is neither scary nor filled with the park spirit. All it has are discolored walls and a metal plaque above its entrance that looks like it's going to fall off at any moment. Meanwhile, Florence is happily explaining the building while these guests who are prepared to enter it eagerly play with the park's attractions. Over and over again. Mr. Bones' wild ride never ends. Now then, since time is tight, let's hurry up and... I'm out. Huh? Countless vacant eyes turned to look at me, just like they did to Mia when she tried to stop the other guests from boarding the roller coaster. Meanwhile, these guests come to a halt as well. I can hear them whispering to each other. Well, there's nothing for it. You do realize that even if it's you, you'll have to be punished for interfering with the games, right, Commander? Florence says this, she gives me a meaningful look. I believe I can understand what she's trying to tell me. Keep talking. You know, I just thought of something very interesting all of a sudden. Parentheses derogatory. When you're walking on the street and see many people looking at the sky, what would you do? Look up and see what's in the sky? Even if there's nothing there, there's a subconscious peer pressure effect generated by this collective behavior that will make you think something's there. At moments like this, adding in a tiny little variable can fool your brain into thinking there actually is something in the sky, even make you believe fervently in some non-existent miracle. Well, that is quite interesting. As a medical doll, you should understand this phenomenon better than an amateur like me, right? I believe it's called collective hallucination. Hallucination? What does that mean? It means the entire amusement park is nothing but a man-made hallucination. To others, you probably just appear like a bunch of lunatics riding a rust bucket amidst tumbled ruins. I knew it! It really was a Mother 3 reference this whole fucking time! We ate the mushrooms! Alright, up until just now, I was part of these lunatics, but fortunately nobody came. So, we're all seeing the same thing? Even communicating with each other without any impediment? Is that even possible? What do you think, Miss Medical Doll? Who knows? But perhaps I could do it. Have some faith in yourself, you already did. The critical variable in pulling off a collective hallucination might be anxiety and stress, or the rate of spread achievable in an enclosed area. You, on the other hand, probably used something that was quicker and more convenient. Drugs! This is the poison that you control. It feels like you're putting me on trial. How exciting. You should know about Eutis better than me. I just knew you were familiar with that drug too. But unfortunately, not even I could get that much Eutis. After all, I'm just a frail and weak medical doll, and I definitely wouldn't be able to kidnap all these people. You probably couldn't get the Eutis directly, but for something else, it might be possible. Ita's intel's correct. Engi Security was escorting a shipment of special cargo, codenamed Blackcurrant. Wait, this ties into the Kina event! Yo! They have completely different names. What is even the connection between them? Most of the blackcurrant shipment was just ordinary canned goods. But according to the intel I received, a large portion of the cargo load's Magni security was transported into the contamination zones that contained the contraband drug, Eutis. Magni security. Why does that name? Blackcurrant. Transport. Due to the effect of the drugs and their hallucinations, the guests don't quite seem to understand the meaning of those words, but their unconscious responses make these terms feel familiar to them. This reaction perfectly validates my guess. And as it turns out, every single guest here, besides you and me, just so happens to be Mangi security transport personnel. One could say that it was them who brought a full load of blackcurrant all the way over here to supply both the guests and Eutis for you. And it was you who hijacked their truck right here and used the contraband they were transporting to engineer a collective hallucination, forcing them to go through one game after another. But wait, how did I escape? So the events that she was forcing them to roleplay and relive in that haunted house might have been the lead-up to the true hijack. Strange. Why are we here? You idiot, where did you get your license? At this rate, we won't reach LVI-14 even if we drive through the night. How can you even handle all these transport runs with such crappy skills? Try that shit in the contamination zone, it'd sew your pants off! Ah, shut the hell up, I'm checking the route now! Damn it, what's going on? Who changed the route? And when? Hey Nep, I'm drunk! You know how many shipments we've lost already? If we fuck this run up, we'll all be going down together! If they're not, you can be rich today? What, Tree Fitty? Are you selling feet pics finally? In the maid outfit? That'll do it. God damn it, who messed with the vehicle auto nav? The route's been messed up ever since we left the warehouse! Bloody hell, who else would touch it besides you? It's my fault, I'm sorry, I messed up. I messed everything up. Our farm is worth 9 million euros, which is like $5 in US dollars, and it won't get taxed? Nice. I'm sorry, what? It's fine. Esme? Why is it you? What are you doing here? No wonder they were so scared. After all, moving a blackcurrant shipment of that scale was not an ordinary assignment. In addition, they were already panicking for messing up the assignment. Combined with the large dose of Eutis you gave them, it's no wonder why they came putty in your hands. Even if you're correct about your observations, that's nothing but a sensible-sounding supposition, Commander. Sensible-sounding supposition. I like the way you speak, Missy. 9 million euros is 12 million American dollars in 2076 times. So counting for reverse inflation, that's like Tree Fitty, dude. Yeah, shit. Perhaps it was the Maggie security people digging into their own product after learning how valuable the shipment was. But they ended up getting stuck here in a hell of their own making. In other words, all this was nothing more than the result of their own greed, which coincidentally happened to turn into their collective hallucination you're talking about. That sounds like quite a miracle, don't you think? If you ever come too broke, you'll sell. Lamau. He sells, but who's buying? But I'm renting it out instead. Rent-seeking behavior. Man's unlocked the infinite money glitch by exploiting others. Very cool. You're sounding like a true American. Get your ass over here. What you say makes sense too. Baseball, huh? And losing the shipment might be nothing more than wordplay to evade responsibility for their actions. Rent, sorry, I got a fucking mortgage. I also got a house from a will. Jesus Christ, Nep! You're that random side character that just gets randomly rich one day. What the fuck? Several of my friends feel like I exude very strong anime protagonist energy, and I am not beating those allegations anytime soon. What the fuck? But that's just how lies are. To deceive others, one must first deceive themselves. Also, the symptoms of these people don't look like those of Eutis users, even if they're very close. Apart from the hallucinations and severe cognitive impairment, there are also signs of memory loss, poor awareness of time and location, visual and auditory impairment, and other major symptoms. All of these are very rare in Eutis-related reports. Hey, Taters, welcome back. Imagine not being rich. Imagine just not having rich parents. The secret to getting by in 2025 is to just have rich parents, and it is so crazy how many people make this fundamental mistake. Like, straight up, just have rich parents. That's all you gotta do. What the fuck are you doing? Like, bruh. Among all of them, you're the only one with the ability to improve on the Utis. Also, you aren't beholden to Mengi security. You possess pharmaceutical skills, and you even served as the park manager to keep up the hallucination. Me? Commander, you seem to have forgotten something. I have no reason to do all this. Florence suddenly laughs. There's a hint of excitement in her eyes. Exasperation fills my heart. It seems she's completely lost in her role. Or rather, that's what makes me even more certain that it's you. After all, only you can prevent forest fires, right? Orchestrating all this simply and purely because it was fun, in search of a thrill. Of course! Seeking thrills is my core directive. But I'm not that bad, am I? I knew you had redeeming qualities. See, I told you she's not bad. They forgot to tick the checkbox, I want a rich daddy. True and real. While everything she says is designed to avoid accountability for her actions, her expressions and movement are getting bolder and bolder, to the point where I suspect she's trying to provoke me. Hard to say. Florence loves excitement and thrills, but that's not the main problem now. In order to deal with this incident, I need to start by dealing with her. I get down on one knee and take out a small box with a ring inside it. Oh wait, that wrong script, sorry. All you need to know is that I and everyone here will no longer be playing this game with you. Because I then get down on one knee. You can't just tell the same fucking joke twice. I need a drink. Florence glances at the blank-eyed visitors. Then she gestures grandly, and several robots move up to surround us. Is that so? What a shame. I can't let the game end yet. You and the others will need to keep us company for a while, Commander. No, I ain't. Unplug the controller, because I ain't playing. Let me make things a little more exciting, Commander. No, I wanted to see the heart. Oh, okay. Those aren't clowns. Okay. It's time for your correction. This Mesugaki needs correction! God damn it! I can't believe you're gonna set that, holy shit! Okay. Wait, why did I bring Lotto on? Correction time, yes! Just put on the nerd glasses and say, actually, the best part, I actually have a pair of those glasses. And I can actually do the actually to people. Let me take a bite of food before I starve. I don't want to starve yet. It's okay. Hopefully you don't hear me too much eating. Anyway. Back to the F1 subscription. Apparently the reason why they are doing the— God damn it! I can't believe you've done this. Yes. I can't believe you've done this. Also, thank you for providing me with 5 times my ad revenue for this stream. Man, single-handedly funding the whole stream. Even though that's not true. I'm rich. In many ways similar to Deep Rock Galactic, we're rich. That's how it works. Call me Richie Rich. Does anyone remember the Richie Rich cartoon? I know I'm not the only one, but I feel like of the people I talk to, they're not quite old enough to remember the Richie Rich cartoon. I remember the movie, that's it. There was a movie? Well, fuck. I watched the cartoon. Like, damn. Yeah, that's how old I am. Fuck me. But when like watching the cartoon, I was baffled by like, how is this kid so rich? And everything I could— it was on Boomerang. Oh, nice. Yeah, welcome in, Snarky Jerk. I'm glad someone else remembers Richie Rich. Because when I watched it when I was a kid, like, I was like, if I had that much money, would I do the same thing he's doing? Yes, and more. But it turns out, it's not that he had so much money. He simply did the objectively correct decision with the character creation, and he just had rich parents. Taters, get the fuck out of here. You're not old enough to remember Richie Rich. Get out. It was fucking Macaulay Culkin. Yo, no, I didn't watch the movie. I only watched the cartoon. Johnny Quest was funny too, but I didn't really watch him that much. I watched Boomerang a lot as a kid. Okay, fair. I'm glad Boomerang was a thing, honestly. YouTube tried to recommend me one of them video essays, how it was like children's animation deserves better. And I'm like, I would watch this if I gave a crap about children's animation in the modern age. I just said, yes, I agree with your clickbait title. It's not even a clickbait title. It's just a proper video title. I agree with your video title. And then I just clicked not interested and moved on with my day. No! I want to make her happy, not like this. Makitata! Florence slumps to the ground, her body contorted from the excessively difficult pose she's trying to take. It's just a Ring Fit Adventure yoga pose. Even I can do them, and I'm hell-bent out of shape. Come on, Florence. I know I have lubed your joints properly. You can do the tree pose. I believe in you. She lifts her head in excitement, her cheeks flushed in a suspicious red. Congratulations on completing Thriller Wonderland, Commander. Thriller? I hardly know her. Playtime at the pretend park is over. You can stop talking like that now. Aw, don't be so hasty, Commander. Why not finish the punishment round before claiming your grand prize? However, this time, I'm the one who will be getting punished. The robot silently approached me, offering mysterious devices and syringes loaded with liquids in various colors for me to choose from. What are those? I randomly pick up a syringe. Ah, I can't believe you picked that, Commander. Your boldness is so surprising. I love PA-15. You and me both. I am worried and scared for myself that I like her as much as I do. But I do. And it is worrying and concerning. However, still, it's also very exciting. Oh, by the way, if you don't know, I'm already drunk, so it's fine. I immediately put the syringe back down. Aw, you should have just ate it, dude. I pick up the stamp book. Outside the hallucination, it's nothing more than a tattered stamp book with a distinctively retro feel to it. Clearly, it came from the same era as this abandoned amusement park. Squeamish, Lamau? Okay, to everybody who is squeamish or uncomfortable around needles, I have a life hack for you, okay? Just hear me out. Next time you ever have to get a shot, this is what I do. Personally, when I go to a shot, I break my only rule and I make small talk with the nurse. I get a feel for the nurse that's administering the shot. Usually the nurse that's giving the shot is either an intern that is like as an intern, relatively inexperienced, but they're fresh out of college and they've had training for this, so they kind of know what they're doing, or they're kind of in their retirement age and it's the sweetest grandma ever. I've had the pleasure of having both. Both are fine. And I basically, I pretend kind of like I pretend it's kind of like a collab stream, honestly. And where instead of trying to make small talk, I just make it bombastically ridiculous large talk. This can lighten the mood so long as I avoid sensitive subjects, which I can kind of do in public. And because of that, both of you will feel more at ease with the procedure. Then, when she goes to poke you, here's what you do. You tell the nurse, specifically, I'm squirmish around needles, but here's the plan. I'm gonna close my eyes, and you're gonna get ready. When you say you're ready, I'm gonna take a deep breath, and I'm gonna let it out slowly. When you hear me letting it out slowly, just put it in and do what you gotta do. And this works because you've established a rapport with the person administering the shot, so your mind is at ease, and yes, you know you're about to do something really uncomfortable that you really don't want to fucking do. However, if you do it if you have her do it if you have her penetrate you during the exhale, you're your muscles will not be nearly, you won't tense up. It's the tensing of the muscles that causes the pain from the injection. So if you tell her to do the injection when you're exhaling, your muscles will be more relaxed and it won't hurt nearly as much, and before you know it, it'll all be over quickly. Lol, what? Huh? Wait, did I say something funny? Fuck. Am I being an entertaining streamer again? This won't do it. Give me a second. I need a drink. No penetration when exhaling? Opposite. Penetrate when exhaling. That is the key. You got it backwards. Penetrate when exhaling. That is the key. If you do it while inhaling, your muscles are gonna tense and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. And that's gonna be your skill issue. I'm telling you right now. I've done this for years. Take it or leave it. It works for me. And I told my sister, who is a medical professional, in fact, she's usually the one administering the shot, and she said, baseball, huh? She didn't actually say baseball, huh? But she said the normie equivalent of baseball, huh? He penetrates when exhaling, yes. I'm hungry. Where's my food? Where's my food at? Oh, I won't save my food. Very cool. So, I pick up the stamp book. Outside the hallucination, nothing more than a tattered stamp book with a distinctively retro feel to it. Clearly, it came from the same era as has been. I already read that. Needles are less scary nowadays with how small they are compared to the night. Oh my god. The fucking gigantic syringes used in pre-2000s. Oh my god. You had every reason to be scared of those. Holy fuck. Like, easy clap. I did not read what was just on screen. I did not read that. I hope you guys caught that. I hope that wasn't integral to the story, because we're just gonna keep going. You mean like the glass ones that had to be sterilized? Maybe. The fucking 1920s needles. Oh my god! Fuck! What am I doing to myself? Holy shit! Okay. Listen. I played this game for a lot of reasons, okay? I really like this game. Is it a good game? Not really, no. But I fucking love it. This is my junk food, okay? A peanut butter shot? What the fuck? What did he mean by this? What do you mean by peanut butter shot? Let's go gambling. We still need to get a weapon for our PA 15. Let's go. God damn it, we didn't get it. Wait, we could have gotten it. We're not going for gold, we're going for purple. We're guaranteed a purple. Ah, fuck the peanut butter shot. I don't even know what that is. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Hey. Ah, dang it. We're done gambling. Ladies and gentlemen, we win. That's it. That's game. GG. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. 2 for 1 special. I ain't complaining. Fuck yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and give her her gun. I can't believe that's her greeting phrase. There we go. It's that one. Wait. I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. What attachments do I got? Wait, no. They gotta be skin attachments. Right. How can I make this into the most hideous PA 15 known to man? Oh my god, what the? You can do that? Why? Why would they allow this? How is this legal? Please. Oh, if you think this is bad, you know, I'm just gonna leave that there just for you guys. Check this out. Where's my cell phone? This is the greatest handgun. I love you too, but now it's not the time. This is the greatest handgun known to man. Check it out. This here, you don't get better than this. I showed this to my gun friends, and their reactions were so excited. I knew this is an unforgettable experience to anybody who enjoys firearms. Very strong reactions when I show off this absolute masterpiece. It doesn't get much better than this. Yes, it does! EA50. Hi, wife. Sorry, wife. I'm going to NTR you once again. He almost looks 3D printed with pink PLA. Yeah, probably. I mean, you could probably 3D print a Taurus curve. Don't tell anyone I said that. Hold on. Okay, I like this one. This was my first impression. So what we're gonna do, let's give her... What do you mean I don't have any happy gifts? Motherfucker. No. No. We're fixing this. I can fix her. Hold on. I got this. I didn't buy out the shop yet. I still have 2 days. Okay. It's okay, this currency is free. You're supposed to do this. I'm just doing it all today. Okay, we should now have some gifts to give her. I'm in the mood for some lore. Let's get some lore. And then we'll continue the story. I clicked the wrong button. Regrets are being had, but it's fine. I'm good. It's okay. As Florence does not have a sleeping pose. We're safe. Can you add me on GFL too? Yes! However, I will not show my friend thing on stream. Join my Discord and add me on... Remind me after stream, okay? Give me a moment. I know it sounds strange. Oh, sure, that'll work. Let me, yeah, we could do that. I get to remember how to add friends to this game. Is it this? Which button? Is it this one? It's this one, isn't it? No, that's the events button. It's the friend icon down here. Add friend. Cake, who are you? I don't care who you are. Search UID. Where is the UID? 780958. Look at this dude. Oh, holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I kneel. God damn. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. I'll drink to that. Give me a second. God damn. Whoa. That is... I kneel. Sir. I kneel. That is absolutely fucking wild. Alright. Okay. That works. I am genuinely impressed. God damn. This is the first documented case of me actually being blown away by someone's player card. Holy fuck. That is leagues better than mine will ever be. God. Click on your support. Oh, I saw what you have. I don't think I can physically handle what you have right now. Sir, this bottle's almost empty. Excuse me. I've been drinking all night. I cannot handle much more. This shit's 35% and I'm like 140 pounds. I am tiny. I'm gonna be hungover tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Let's play the video game. I've been looking forward to this all week. No, not heroic mode. Where's the gameplay? Let's go. So, what kind of prize do you want after completing the game? You just lost the game, by the way. Florence still seems to be immersed in her park manager role, which comes off as a little bizarre. This is because it's a JoJo reference. I hand the stamp book over to her. I hardly know her. I want you and all the people who died in the hallucination. Florence furrows her brow. She seems to be thinking. Your brain tricks you into thinking. After all, this is a grand prize. Oh, Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Okay, so we still win. We asked for her. So, we win. Unfortunately, you can only pick one of them. Well, I guess call me a Pokemon Master, because I'll choose you any day, goddamn. You may have beaten me, but their respective hallucinations are still going on. Even if they realize it's a hallucination, they'll soon forget about it. In their eyes, the world is still a dreamlike amusement park of fantasies. There's a fine line between poison and medicine. After hearing what Pauline said, I'm wondering exactly which part of what you provided was poison, which part was medicine. My guess is that she hasn't dosed them with the improved Udis for a long time now. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many guests going crazy. My recovery was probably because of Florence's somewhat theatrical treatment. Yay! Wait a minute! I was supposed to fix her, not the other way around. What the fuck? It wasn't just me. Pauline, Esme, Muriel, and the others. Everyone who claimed a reward regained some of their clarity. All she wanted was to trap them here forever, and tending to their bodies and minds would be important, but she'd also have to top up the improved Udis. The truth is, everyone would have steadily learned the truth during the games, even a case like Pauline's. What's happening now is not normal. And besides, thanks to you, my head is fully clear now, and I remember exactly what kind of person you are. My what? Wait, wrong script. You're the one who treated me, right? I watched Florence's reaction as I questioned her. Treated you? The reward was just to top off your dose of the improved Udis. Still, there are always those who recover quickly. He's clearly lying. The improved Udis acted as a poison, but after receiving their rewards, the guests' minds became clearer, as though they had taken medicine. But if she really was the owner of this park and the architect of this entire scenario, then why does she need to lie about this? Truth be told, she's done far too many things that weren't strictly necessary. I see. Like things are as I guessed. Florence was probably treating us in secret to avoid someone's eyes. This person's probably the mastermind behind all this. Look around and count the number of people again. Before playing Sweet Startling Night, there were 12 guests apart from Florence and me. After that, Esme, Muriel, and Pauline received punishment, so there should only be 9 people left. But there's one more. Because no matter how many times I count the group, there are 10 people here now. Did any new players join us? I wouldn't have been able to stay with you if there had been, right? After all, I'd have to guide the new additions around. I nod. Florence has no reason to lie about this. In that case, the only explanation is the dead coming back to life. Where are the people who died in the game? You've already seen them, Commander, albeit through a veil. You must be talking about the makeshift clinic where Florence was performing her surgery on me. He'd even blocked my line of sight back then. Are they still alive? They're mentally scarred, but otherwise fine. However, their brains still think they're dead, even though it's just a hallucination, so they won't wake up for a long time. Means they aren't really dead, is that right? Mia, Fleur, Esme, Muriel, and Pauline. Where I find them, I see all 5 of them have received treatment from Florence, and they're slowly recovering from the symptoms. I remember what Pauline said about people only starting to die on the rides after a certain point. Did anyone else die before this? Florence shakes her head. That narrows things down. I think I know who it is. Only one person could have done this. It's time to unmask the villain, gang. Get the mystery machine. Here we go. The seeds of evil grow strong, nourished by desire. But before that, let's go gambling on Standard Banner! Oh my god, that face every fucking time. Are we going for more QJ? Yeah, I have everyone, but it's either QJ or Tololo. Although my Tololo is good enough. I think going for more QJ is the play here. Let's go Standard Banner gambling. Here we go. That didn't work. It's fine. What's the point of streaming this game if you're not gonna go gambling? Am I right or am I right, fellas? Alright. Yoink! Aw, dang it. 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 We got another wife. I mean, that doesn't narrow it down at all. But, you know what? Okay. I actually did make a Girls Frontline wife tier list. And anybody who saw me making that tier list knows the 2 dolls that I put at the very bottom of the tier list, who I would be like, actually trying to get out of the marriage. Otherwise, outside of those 2, everyone is still wife. So, I guess it narrows it down slightly. I love this. This is nice. Let's continue, shall we? The seeds of evil grow strong, nourished by desire. Oh, you're awake? What a surprise! Hey, you're finally awake! You're caught trying to cross the border, just like that thief over there. It's treatment time again. Lawrence wheels out the usual paraphernalia and stands by the side of the girl's bed. Damn it, why does she have to be cute? Fuck! I actually really like the music for this event. I really like the music in this game in general. There are very few tracks that I dislike. In fact, you'll notice that I use a lot of Girls Frontline BGM in my streams. Especially my Girls Frontline streams. But mainly, yeah, I just really... I like this game. May not be the best game in the world. OST is really good, I agree. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more Girls Frontline content, because this is now in my main rotation of stream content. I have made that decision a long time ago and I'm sticking with it. I'd really not wake up that often. Of course! Also, judging from your vital signs, it seems you didn't consume any UNIS today. Lawrence performs a routine examination of the girl and reads off her parameters. It is at 10 p.m. I must now hit the hay. Enjoy the rest of stream and event. Catch y'all later. You have a good rest of your night, taters. When I first heard someone say that to me in college, it was one of the guys that I was friends with. He's like, have a good rest of your night, Ness. And I'm all like, thanks, you too. Wait a minute, that's a pun. Because rest of my night means the remainder of my night, or it could be the nice rest as in sleep of my night. It also can be a good rest of your night, rest of the VTuber, who next week I will be cheese collabing with. Personally, the Archer Battle 1 and 2 are the best. I like more soft tracks and more casual tracks like this. I will say though, the Gunsmoke Frontline boss battle theme has really caught my attention, and I can't find it on YouTube, but it's fine. As Florence prepares to administer the first of her treatments, the girl shakes her head in silence. Hard? It must be harder for you, isn't it, Florence? After all, you've been caring for me for so long, and yet my body remains like this. I don't know what it is about dying girls that makes my neuron activated. It happened with the one girl in Reverse 1999 and fucking Ribby Rolls from Girls Frontline 1. I should not be attracted to dying girls. This is not healthy. However, the less you think about that, the easier things will be for me. I can heal your body. In fact, I've cured a lot of exotic illnesses in the past. But there's exceptions to everything, aren't there? Rather than waste your time on somebody beyond help like me, why not use your efforts on something else? You do realize I'm not doing this for free, right? I'm hardly a philanthropist. Are you talking about how I helped repair your frame? Well, aren't you a grateful doll? I did it because I was convenient, and it fell within my field of specialty. You've been helping to care my frame all this time, right? And I might as well help you care for your body too. Mutual grooming, let's go. And besides, I'm curious about diseases and symptoms I haven't seen before. And so, this human and doll who would normally have nothing to do with each other ended up coexisting briefly due to their specialties both lining up. Tune in next time to see what happens on Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. Credit scroll. Haha, that's true. After Florence checks her syringe, she pumps the plunger, I hardly know her, to get the air bubbles out, flickers it to remove any stray droplets, and drives a sharp needle into the girl's skin. Ouch. Florence, would you like to go with me? To an amusement park, I mean. Huh? This is the first time she's asked Florence this question, and it catches her off guard. Florence ponders what it could mean, whether for good or ill. The girl grabs Florence's hand mid-injection. Never do this! If you like fucking tearing up your insides, this is an easy way to do that. When I had to get an injection for my surgery when I was younger, that's a lore for another time. Trust me, it's not very interesting at all, don't worry. But the nurse missed the vein and started to unload the syringe into my muscle, and it hurt like a motherfucker. Oh my fucking god, just thinking about it. Ugh. Fortunately, they gave me a lot of pain meds for that. That was nice. And they'd later get it right on the other arm. Or rather, yes, literally right on the other arm. I'm left-handed, so it's weird that I go for my left arm as my preferred injection, which, you know what? It's the lesser of two evils, because even though I'm left-handed, I'm right-handed in most practical applications. They rewarded you with the good shit? Yes, they did. You know I love amusement parks. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. You know them better than I do. I can't live without you. Once you make a full recovery, I'll take you to one. Never say this. Never. I just heard the entirety of Porter Robinson's Everything Goes On. All 4.5 minutes of the song just played instantly in my mind. Like, goddamn. Please. Please. You're gonna die. No. No. Usotsuki. You're lying to me, aren't you? But it's alright. Even if you're always lying to me, I'll always welcome you to my park. Okay, now you're smiling like this. Listen. I already thought you were attractive. You don't need to convince me. Florence, I'll be bringing you to my amusement park soon. Dude, same happened to me ages ago. As a kid, nurse missed a vein. Ouch! Straight into the muscles. Ugh. It pained me so much and the whole area became so cold. Yo! Yeah, you know how it feels! It fucking sucks! Ah! Oh man, just thinking about it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Let's play the video game. Something's wrong. I can feel it. It's just a feeling that I've got. Like something is about to happen, but I don't know what. And this is as crazy as they say. I'm not taking any chances. You're just what the doc ordered. And then I proceed to drunkenly ramble Rap God for the next 6 minutes and bite my tongue because I can't Rap God. A strange feeling suddenly rises up from the depths of Florence's neural cloud and spreads through the rest of her body. This is the most sinister music I've heard in any story segment. I don't think I've heard this one before. This should be an ordinary conversation, but in that instant, Florence finds that she's frozen solid. No, she's not frozen. Rather, she can't move. It's as though Florence is broken down. No matter how hard she tries, a hand of hers is frozen halfway through depressing the plunger of her syringe. And it won't just be you. Many more people will come to my amusement park. Don't worry, I'll play with all of you. Stop making your main villain so attractive! This is bullshit! That is all. Your amusement park. More like abusement park! I told that joke yesterday, but not today. It isn't just her fingers either. It is then that Florence realizes that every single part of her has been forced to halt. She can't even speak normally. That's right. Mine! My amusement park! Insert the communist Bugs Bunny meme. I'm making a throw tomato at Nesimo. I hope it's animated. Otherwise, I won't be able to add it. I will add and credit you if you make one. Straight up, I've done that with the following emotes. Let's see, it's the cheer emote, sticky emote, and the good emote. Those were made by Nozomi-san, one of my Japanese viewers. I'm very appreciative that she made those emotes for me. But yeah, if you want to make me emotes, you will get credited, and I will be thankful, but you don't have to. And I'm very drunk. What have you done to me? The girl ignores Florence's choppy speech, and her pretty face twists up. I guarantee that this will be the most goddammit, you really are a villain, aren't you? An exciting amusement park in the world. Let's enjoy it together, shall we? Is this what happens when you deny a druggie their drugs? If she just had her Udis dose today, this would not have happened. Even though she's never actually been to an amusement park before, her delusions drive her to utter such crazy things. I guarantee you'll be satisfied with your experience. After all, we're the same, you and I. Isn't that right, Florence? No. With her visual modules down, Florence's eyes have gone glassy and dull, like she's shut down. Oh my. Pardon me. You may speak. I permit it. In contrast to her haughty tone, the girl struggles to bring out her computer from beside her. After plugging it into one of Florence's access ports, he begins entering commands. What did you do? Slowly, Florence resumes normal functioning. There's backdoors to everything, don't you know? Did you like the malicious code I wrote just for you? All your permissions and access are belong to me. All your database are belong to us. God. I need a drink, hold on. I've been sipping this all night. Holy shit. The problem? There's two problems here, actually. One, I'm an adult. Two, I have a drink that I like. So, it's easy to get carried away. Now, fortunately, the bottle's almost empty. But, you know what? We're good. I'm just gonna put the bottle down here. We're done with the bottle. We're good. We're good. I got water. We are now water gang. Honestly, did you not even suspect for a moment, even after I helped maintain you for so long? Or are you saying you're looking forward to what I'm about to do? The girl gently pats Florence's cheek. Now then, the first thing you're gonna do for me is improve Eunice. That should be easy given your skills. Now what should we call this new drug? How about Phase Euphoria? And then we can have a good, long discussion about one of my favorite things. Collective hallucinations. Uh-oh. There'll be a shipment of product coming through here soon. This is our only chance. If you insist on carrying out such a bold plan, I can't guarantee success. You do realize that telling me the odds of failure only excites me more, right? And besides, it's not like you can refuse my commands either, can you? Of course, I don't mind you spicing up your obedience with a little backtalk. Hello, Ness. Hey, DeBoer, how goes the stream? I am drunk off of Jepson's Malort. Very drunk, actually. I put the bottle away just now. However, saying that isn't like you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? Ness, no, why? What do you mean? I drunk stream all the fucking time now. I guess I'm an alcoholic on weekends now. That's what it is. If you're disappointed that I'm an alcoholic, just know that it's my life, and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. It's my life. My life is like a broken highway. And I just went and did it my way. God damn. Let's play the video game, damn it. Stop doing song lyrics. That's what I do, though. I'm always doing song lyrics. Play your game. However, saying like that isn't you, is it? Do you really think things will go well for you if I die? Maybe. The girl mimes an explosion, but Florence is unmoved and unafraid. Are you interested in these people or in their shipment? I wonder. The girl's fingers run over the surface of her portable terminal, and she can't help humming to herself as she sees those familiar faces. Worn out places. Worn out faces. B3n0rz. I know everyone on this transport run. They're perfect as playmates. Oh, how exciting. The trap is set, and the targets will be stopping at the ramp. We have a 90-second window to act, Florence. I'll bait the enemy, so begin the operation. Get fucking baited, nerd. Oh, we get to bait them. Wait. Interact with the designated point and destroy everything. Okay. Where's the rest of my crew? Okay, we have a default Florence. Wait. This Florence is dog ass. Level 21? On my ice team. Homie, where are you? There you go. There, now you won't fucking die. Might as well bust out Wawa. Who else we busting out just for pumped up kicks? You know what? I want someone with movement. Who gets to move a lot? I'm pretty sure the Chinese ladies get to move a lot. So, let's do it this way. That's good, 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 good. That should work. Okay. Now, some people may think I'm an alcoholic. Maybe. Maybe. However. I really try to only limit my drinking to Fridays and Saturdays. That's it. And if that makes me an alcoholic, then so be it. Lamau. I believe it's the 2 beers slippery slope logical fallacy or some shit. I believe the Fallout universe where you drink 2 beers and you're an alcoholic. I have had more than 2 beers. In fact, tomorrow I might have more than 2 beers on stream because tomorrow is a cheese collab with none other than a very special guest of mine, Paria Simone. And it's gonna be great because if I can introduce him prematurely, he is the first person to come to my real fake panel at Offkai this year. He helped reinforce a bad idea, and I'd like to believe we've been friends ever since. I like him. I don't know if he likes me back or not, but I think he's a fun guy. He may not think about that himself, but I like him. That's as simple as. I would not invite him on a cheese collab if I didn't like him. That's as simple as. Why would you collab with someone you didn't like? Offguy 26 real panel? Hell no. Could you? What? Okay. If I had a convention panel, not even just Offguy, but a convention panel, what kind of panel would I have? And I've actually considered this. And I feel like the best panel I could do is Introduction to Streaming as a Hobby. Not as a career, but as a hobby. And I say that because streaming as a hobby and streaming as a career entail 2 completely different approaches that I would argue are mutually exclusive. Because when you're streaming for a career, there is a lot of shit that you gotta do. There's like a formula. That's a good enough topic? Maybe. But when you're streaming for a hobby, fuck it, we ball. Y'all know me, fuck it, we ball. I am always in fuck it, we ball mode every day of the week. That's just how it is. And the reason I do that is because I'm streaming as a hobby and not as a career. If you are streaming as a career, you cannot fuck it, we ball. That is not how it works. There are rules and structures that need to be followed. You gotta be very present on social media. You gotta like do a bunch of sponsorship shit. You gotta maintain a good presence and rapport with the people with the money. And it's a whole lot of shit that I just don't want to deal with. I don't envision myself to ever stream as a career, as a living. And to anyone that does, I strongly encourage you at least educate yourself on what it entails. You can make a living from streaming. Just know that if you fantasize about it, it is not all it's chalked up to be. I can guarantee that. Just not say any racist or dash-phobic shit on Twitter. I don't have a Twitter, so by that logic, I should be famous, but I'm not. This is because I don't have a Twitter. I do a lot of things to actively inhibit my own growth by design, and I prefer it that way. Let's play the video game. Not exciting enough. It was close, but in the end we did it, Florence. And now, everything is ready. The new drug, the park, and the first batch of guests. He's had one too many drinks. I had one too many drinks an hour ago. We're in this together, unless you leave. In which I'll be sad, but you're free to go anytime. With these, Thriller Wonderland has opened its doors. Cause it's a thriller night. And no one's about to say you're from the beast about to strike, yeah, thriller. Let's go gambling. God! I should change this. I should really change this because basically, a bit of Ness lore that nobody asked for. The one, back in college, core memory time. Back in college, I was always being a mischievous little shit around my ex. This was back when we were still dating, but I'm still gonna use the term ex because apparently it's healthier to do that. But
skill issue.
You shut the fuck up. This is a skill issue because the one time she got the jump on me, the one time I turned my head and she is this close to me and she says, "Hey," and I instinctively jump back, but then I'm all like, "Oh, you son of a," and then you know what, I'm drunk enough to say, we then made out for 5 minutes. I meant to bonk but changed the redeem on me. How? Well, great, you have both. Very cool. Let's go gambling. Okay, let's just fight. Did I click the right button? Yes, I did, because I have a ton of tickets. We're fine. I'm like, wait, why didn't I ask me for a prompt? Right, because these are plebeian standard redeems. These don't mean shit. Aw, dang it. Ow, fuck. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Ah! You know what? We get Bunny. Bunny got it. Kiwai modo. Oishita aishiteru bunny. Hi. Or something like that. I don't know why I had to change redeem. You're trying to replicate it? You probably scrolled too fast or it was still loading. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. That's not a bunny, girl. That's more shield armor later. This is not Florence. Listen, you want Florence? Look at this. Is this not Florence enough for you? Excuse me. Are you not entertained? Is this not what you've come here to see? God damn it, Jamie, pull up Florence. Sorry, wife, this ain't about you. Florence. Well, this works too. In many ways similar to Germa 985. I'm killing you. Is what she says before she... You know, I said it before and I'll say it again. I love the kind of woman that'll actually just kill me. You know, when I woke up this morning, I was thinking, damn, I hope some hot chick just paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are. I mean, really, just absolutely destroy me. We're talking watermelon in the thighs level carnage. And for my own personal safety, we're not doing any more than that. You know what? Okay. Fucking Ran, this is for you. You wanted Florence Entertainment? I present to you premium Florence Entertainment. Jamie, pull up Florence Entertainment. I hope to not shake them over there. Why would you do this? I can't believe you've done this. We're enjoying an entertainment moment and you had to ruin it. Truly the moment of all time. Okay, Florence, I'm sorry, but Tadadu distracted me. Do it again, please. I wasn't looking. Thanks. There we go. This is the good set. This is the advancements in medical technology in the year 2076. And you know what the best part about all this is? It's Bezos break time, according to my Twitch dashboard. So, on that terrible disappointment, I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. I swear to fucking God. What is GFL2 even about? I'll tell you in 3 minutes. This is what Girls Frontline is all about. This is my wife. Everybody say hi to my wife. She's got a lot of storage space in her Neural Cloud. But this is my wife, so please be nice to my wife. Thank you. And with that, this is not my wife. But May, why are you awake? Go to bed. What the fuck? May, you should go to bed now. And give yourself some peaceful rest valley so you can get killed by exploding trees in this blue trap bubble. Cause why are you here? Earthbound reference? Rest yourself. And I mean that with 100%, with 1000%. Let's keep playing the story. Here we go. We're almost done. Let's go. This is the last broadcast before the park closes down. But there are still visitors who are reluctant to leave. Oh no, Ness is drinking again. Your wife is K2. He is a very nice lady. I did her lore, and oh my god, she's nice. The one thing I don't like about he is the Korean heart, and that is a personal preference. I do not like the Korean heart gesture because it looks like they're just asking you for money. That's the only reason. That's it. It just bothers me. That's all. There are other ways to make a heart. And the two-fingered Korean heart ain't it, chief. Not for me. You can enjoy your K2. I can concur. K2 is amazing. But the Korean heart is not for me. I do like her diamond eyes, though. Her diamond pupils. Oh! We pass a rust-mottled roller coaster. The sheets are shaky and look like they could fall off at any moment. It seems for 2K. Oh my god, man! God damn it, May! I can't believe you've done this! Oh my god! No! That's not how this works! No! Fine! Let's play the game! It seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. Sites like these are nothing unusual in the yellow zone. To anyone who didn't get what just happened just now, one of my longest time internet friend and moderator, his name is 2003041, but due to the etymology of his username, everyone calls him 2K. May had that one locked and loaded. God damn it. He probably... Sites like these are nothing unusual in the yellow zone. I looked down and decided to start by dealing with the girl in front of me. Just pull your Makarov. Makarover. Is something wrong? Yes, you're wrong. Bang. The wind blows, causing the glass IV bottles above her to collide gently, like wind chimes. A look of panic crosses the face of the girl in the wheelchair, like she's been startled. The mysterious devices on her begin beeping alerts in response to her emotional fluctuations. Oh, come on, I'm not that scary, am I? Yes, I am. I am aware of the effect that I have on women. At the very least, I'm practically a saint compared to what you've done here. What's that supposed to mean? What you said just now? What's that supposed to mean? So this is all a hallucination? But I can still see the amusement park. I meant exactly what I said. You are the one who trapped all these people in this abandoned amusement park, right, Esme? Wait, that's Esme? Fucking blew my mind. Oh my god. What? That can't be... Hold on. Hold. Wait. My drunk-ass mind is trying to piece together some shit. How can... This can't be Esme. Esme was... I'm trying to remember if there was anything from Esme that tied her to Mengi's security. I don't think there was. No, there wasn't. She would just insert herself as if she was there, but she really wasn't. Oh my god. Oh. It could have fooled me. It could have fooled me. God. She tilts her head. Apparently, she does not remember that name. Apart from the others who noticed something was amiss. Most people wouldn't even remember having ridden the attractions multiple times. In that respect, there's nothing wrong at all with her response. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. If we don't continue, everyone will... What happens if we go on? That's not gonna happen, because I've caught the owner of the amusement park. Caught? Who? I approach Esme, then grab the handles of her wheelchair and gently push her. This is how you kidnap a wheelchaired individual. Hey, where are we going? Miss Manager! She calls for Florence, who follows us without hesitation. I did some nail polish trying to fix the one I messed all week. What color? The owner of the amusement park is Esme, which is to say, you. Am I correct? I don't know what you're talking about. Now let's start with what makes you suspicious, shall we? Among the 5 dead people, you were the last to enter the park. Esme, how many times have we gone on this ride now? This ought to be our first time here, right? What are you talking about? We only just came here. No, this definitely isn't our first time here. It's black with red around it, and with a matte finish. I'm more of a blue guy myself, but I can respect black and red. The frightened woman grows more afraid after that. Her grip tightens unconsciously, causing Esme to groan in pain as she starts having trouble breathing. Bro, Commander, about a Batman to this woman, she's never gonna walk again! I can see it! I can totally see it! Holy shit! I have no idea it's gonna look good. Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. I personally prefer no nail polish, but if I had to pick a color, it'd be blue. Let go of me. I can't breathe. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not making that joke. Not on Twitch. Right. This is only your second time on the roller coaster. Marielle, you knew Fleur's name as well, right? It's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. He's gonna have a good reason for the wheelchair after this one. Oh my god! But that's because she said my name first, so I asked her name. She said the same thing as Mia, but didn't go crazy like Mia. Don't worry too much. I've been on this roller coaster about a dozen times, and I'm still sitting here perfectly fine. A dozen times? Psycho Mantis? Everyone's been on the rides more than twice, but this was only your second time. That definitely happened to Miss Esme. Wait, so you remember her? In other words, not long after you joined, all the people who were starting to recover began dying on the rides, one after another. Like Pauline said, this slaughter wasn't a risk that came paired with a reward. Quite the opposite, in fact. It was a form of cruel revenge. You couldn't bear to see anyone recovering. So you decided to join the game in a person and kill everyone that Florence managed to cure. But the others were suspicious too, right? Of course, but if it was them, or if it was you, you'd probably have made your move sooner. Huh? But Miss Esme died too, and she was killed by Miss Muriel, and you remember that. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I messed everything up. Esme, why is it you? What are you doing here? You useless bitch! Stop causing trouble here already. Get the hell away from this shit, man! My fault. Sorry. Please don't chase me away or kill me. No! Yes, because she was the real ghost in the haunted house. She should never have been on the Magni truck. Yet she was there, and she made the poor guests relive the events of the day they were kidnapped, over and over again. What does that mean? Muriel and Pauline both thought that she couldn't have been there. Why do you think that is? There are too many reasons for that. Because she's not from Magni Security? Maybe. That's not very likely. After the others regained their memory, every one of them began suspecting me, but none of them suspected Esme. The main reason why they suspected me was because we had no shared memories to prove my identity. That implies that Esme was present in their memories, which means that she was definitely a Magni Security employee. However, she was not part of the transport detail. Why is that? Don't forget that during an emergency, having more people that you know around to help is a good thing. But Muriel utterly loathed her, to the point of saying how much she hated her. Now, this is just a guess, but I'm thinking that part of it was because Esme was not part of the transport team, so she couldn't help them out. The other part, what really set her off, might have been because Esme was a serial Udis thief. Baseball, huh? This isn't just a guess. It's an all-out fabrication, isn't it? She laughs in her mocking tone, and the mask she was wearing begins to crack. A fabrication? It's true that Esme wasn't part of the transport deal, but she had another job. Hey, don't listen to that doll. She's the biggest liar of them all. Esme, you were a doll engineer before, weren't you? Hurry up and think of a way to scrap her! Wait, if she was a doll engineer...
Two guys were robbing a liquor store. One picks up a bottle and looks at the other guy and says, "Is this whiskey?" And the other replies with, "Yeah, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank."
Okay, that was pretty good. I'm not drinking whiskey today, but I do have a couple bottles in my cabinet. That was pretty good. Nice. By the way, all text-to-speech jokes are welcome. Feel free. Esme glances at Florence in a panic, and then looks incredulously at herself. Huh? You mean me? As a Magnet Security doll engineer, she wouldn't need to accompany the transport detail. Even so, saying she's a thief is a bit too much. Well, maybe a doll engineer couldn't help them out. Maybe that's why Muriel hated her. Her? You're still not going to admit that you're Esme? At the very least, it seems you've realized that Esme is the mastermind behind all this. I continue pushing her wheelchair to one of the most common sights in the wasteland. A cliff. Oh my god. Yo, he's actually gonna do the meme where he just... The important video where he just shoves her off a fucking cliff. Oh my god. Now, honestly... I'm not sure if I would have it in me to actually shove her off a cliff. He's about to dangle her over a cliff by her leg, bro. Yo, the leg's gonna snap clean off. We saw what happened in the cutscene. Her legs aren't exactly legs. Next, I'm gonna explain why you're the only one who could be Esme. I release my grip on the handles, causing Esme's wheelchair to roll straight forward. She exclaims in surprise, but no matter what she does, she can't control her body well. Meanwhile, the edge of the cliff is drawing closer and closer. Oh my god, this is giving me anxiety. While mobility aids like this are not hard to operate, there are many better options for moving around than this. Her body might be so weak that it can't utilize more agile methods like prosthetic limbs. Oh, wait, Miss Florence! Her voice turns a little hoarse from her screaming, and I reach out just in time to bring the wheelchair under control. By the time she comes to a halt, she's less than half a meter from the edge. Her face is flushed red in panic, and her forehead is covered in beads of sweat. Oh, Commander, you're even more extreme than I am! From what I can see, after discounting the guests from the hallucination, the only one who couldn't have taken part in a transport mission is you. Wait, seriously, just because of that? It's true that Esme could have been anyone, but your body meant that you couldn't have been anyone but Esme. And this is the part where she retaliates by body shaming. You can't judge a girl based on her body. That's not cool, dude. Esme looks like she's about to cry, but there's a hint of a smile on her face. Sorry, but after hearing what you just said, I realized it too. It seems I really am Esme. However, I forgot everything that happened in the park, like you said. Perhaps my brain damage got worse after dying and coming back. They're pulling a Phoenix Wright on us, goddammit. Her face is innocent, with a friendly smile on it. Even if you were right about everything, that I'm Esme, that I'm severely crippled, and that I'm a Magni Security doll engineer, so what? You could also say that all the killing that occurred after I joined was entirely caused by Florence in order to frame me. That way, she could just dump all the blame for her crimes committed in search of thrills at my feet while continuing to rub up against you. That wouldn't be very effective because a paraplegic's feet just don't work. That's not how this works. Your feet don't work, so piling them up here, that's not how this works, lady. So, are you saying that she treated me, but could only cover it up with lies, never able to tell the truth? That was all an act? I look at Florence. Strangely enough, she doesn't say anything. I mean, it's not impossible. I have an idea that's more likely. Would you like to hear it? There's a reason why Florence could only treat them in secret and could only remain silent even when you cast doubt on her. Did I ask for it? She just hit us with the who asked. She's about to be pushed off a cliff and she straight up hits us with the who asked. Very cool. And get up and stop me if you can. I ignore her and continue speaking. My guess is that someone was controlling her, perhaps even in possession of her authorizations, which meant that for the most part, she had to obey orders. And so she obeyed her orders and managed this hallucinatory amusement park. Even if she wanted to treat these people, she could only do it secretly. Surely you're not— Don't call me Shirley, fool! Surely you're not going to say that I did it because I'm a doll engineer, are you? Nobody else can do it. Am I wrong? I advise you not to keep denying it. Everything will be clear when we check Florence's ownership data, and even if you try encrypting it, our engineer's skills are far superior to yours. I can stand her, she can't stand though. It's okay. I am aware of the effect that I have on women. This is why they can't be around me, because they instantly become paraplegics, because no girl can fucking stand my presence. That just means you can't check it now, no? Looks like you know that there are no other doll engineers here besides you. And the reason that is because everyone here besides you was kidnapped from the transport detail. That was why they were so shocked when they saw you. And besides, did I ever tell you her name was Florence before you called her name? That was a fucking Columbo moment. Yo. Can't stand because you make them swoon? No, absolutely not. Okay, listen. I have about as much game as a fucking a modern day Bethesda title. There is no game. I have about as much game as a modern day Pokemon title. How's that? And I mean that in the most derogatory way possible. I have no game, dude. There is no game. In fact, I have less game than the game called There Is No Game, which is a fucking masterpiece, by the way. You should check it out. Everyone else besides you called her manager. Logically speaking, how could you have known her name if you really lost your memories like the others? Yeah, fuck. The oldest tricks in the book. You shouldn't know my name. In many ways similar to Chris Cornell. You know my name. My favorite Bond theme. Don't at me. How would you have known to call her Florence? Wait, I got it. She's Florence and she's the machine. Finally, Florence and the machine. I knew it! All sorts of interesting things do happen at amusement parks! And here I was getting tired of watching this lot scream. Fortunately, you showed up. So, do you want to say it? Or should I do the honors? What is there to say? Yes, I kidnapped Florence, made her modify Eudes for me, and then I kidnapped these old friends of mine, who all deserved it, mind you, and had them play with me instead of smuggling contraband. Pretty fun, all things considered. And then I jerked you off at super speed, so I thought you'd think that you nutted at just a woman's touch. So they deserve to die? What about yourself? I never said I didn't deserve it. We could have all gotten together. And you. I think you and I could be super best fucking friend zoned. God damn it. Even when we're this close, even when she's about to get fucking... I am aware of the effect I have on women. This is one of them harem gotcha games. How can they friend zone me this brazenly? God. You can't win in these things. You just can't fucking... I'm gonna finish my drink with this one. God. The aggressively bitter taste of Jepson's Malort has never tasted sweeter. I'll tell you that. I'd take a friend, man would take me. Holy shit. Your approval fills me with shame. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. How did you do all this? After all, given her current state, it's hard to imagine how she could trap so many people here. Oh, I know I'm weak, and nobody thought I could do anything outrageous, so nobody suspected me when their routes were changed, their cargo was swapped, their trucks were attacked, and when I showed up in front of them. They all thought they could deal with me easily. Just as you're thinking now, motherfucker, I'm just gonna let go of this wheelchair and you're just gonna fall off this cliff. Unless you can fly, good luck, lady. Thing is, people's perceptions of reality can vary, just like in a hallucination. I still have many, many ways to fight. Would you like to experience them? Cripple fight! That's a South Park joke. If they can say that on TV, I can say it on Twitch. God. Let's get Florence back in here. Taters, give me your Florence. We already have Taters, Florence. Okay. Let's get Yuhi. We'll bring Yuhi in here. Because that's Snarky Jerk's wife. You thought he would clap? It's okay, it's not too late. I think you watched me enough to have channel points, you're fine. Thanks for the head pats, May. Very cool. Alright. I have water. I'm like, wait, what am I gonna drink now? Water. I have water. I'm like, I'm always sipping something. Okay, just as planned, you've activated my not trap card. You've activated my Japanese learning card. So, the phrase keikakudori, meaning just as planned, as seen in the Death Note anime. Fun fact, keikaku usually means plan, but it can also mean jagged edge of a jewel based on the kanji that you use. And while that is an incredibly rare use of keikaku, it's not impossible. So saying keikakudori using those kanji simply means the way of the jagged edge of a jewel. It's also well known in Bleach as well with an Aizen. I don't watch anime. I'm the one motherfucker that stopped watching anime, then 4 years later learned Japanese. There are many things wrong with me. I still don't watch anime. However, I didn't realize both of our wives are in here. In fact, I think everyone's wife is in here. Let's fucking go. Wait, who's cell phone's wife? Or rather, who has cell phone as the wife? I couldn't finish Bleach. Neither could I. I spit it out. It tasted really bad. Wait, I can't make that joke. Shit. It's okay. It was in Minecraft. There, see? I salvaged it. We're good. We're good. God. Listen, if the Phoenix Wright games can make suicide jokes, then my 18 plus mature rated game stream can make them too, okay? I'm not glorifying it, so I'm still within TOS. There's Bleach in Minecraft? Yes! They're called mods, dude. Despite being down for the count, Esme seems even more ecstatic than before. She laughs maniacally, like she's seen something funny. It's me. I try to be funny. Any more tricks you'd like to pull out of your sleeve? Those aren't sleeves, those are bandages. I changed my mind. Why don't you stay behind and keep playing with me? Okay. You look very head-patable, lady. And since your legs don't work, then I can cuddle you and you can't run away. I don't know, man. That seems like a good deal. If you do that, I'll guarantee that these people make it back in a healthy and sane state. How about that? No deal. Let's open 6 more cases. You have no grounds to be talking terms with me. You're grounded. You're in a wheelchair. I'll be taking everyone with me when I go, including Florence and the machine. Oh, you're gonna punish me? How exciting. Speaking of Florence, I'd like to ask about something. How did you come to your senses? There's backdoors to everything. You ought to know that better than me. Florence always has been trustworthy, right? How about Commander beats you to a pulp, lady? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. R1 plus triangle, baby. We're Yakuza 0 in this bitch. Let's go gambling. Oh, God. All right. Let's go get... Ah! Okay. At Off-Guy this year, these brands are rated E! God damn! At Off-Guy this year, I got jump scared by Resta. So, context, Resta is the VTuber that I met at Off-Guy last year, but I forgot what she looked like. And I told her this, and she said, don't worry, I'll find you, you're easy to find. And I'm not like, yes, I'm easy to find, now I'm scared. As well I should be. She snuck up on me and Taters when we were in line. Ness is officially plastered if that made him do a kettle flack. Listen. Yes, actually, which is why I put the bottle away. Now, Resta, you're gonna hear me sing my praises about Resta to her face next week, but I'm gonna sing my praises to her now. I met her at Off-Guy last year in the dumbest way. She witnessed my goofy-ass Rasputin dance in front of Zoomy VT. And after that, I was right behind her in line to ask Zoomy VT questions. In fact, I forgot what question I asked Zoomy VT. It was just a dumb joke based on something she said during her panel. But Resta introduced herself as a VTuber to Zoomy during the Q&A part. And I'm like, oh my god, thanks for the follow. But also, she introduced herself as a VTuber and asked for some advice, and it was some genuine good advice. And I'm all like, wait, there's a VTuber at Off-Guy? Of course there's fucking VTubers at Off-Guy. No fucking shit. I am retarded, but that's besides the point. The point is, it was only then that it dawned on my hungover ass on midway through Saturday, so halfway through the convention, that there are VTubers at Off-Guy, and I could meet one. Oh my god. And the best part, I didn't formally meet Resta until later. Because after that panel was the Uwo panel. You guys know Uwo Slab, formerly known as Uwu to Owo, and that is one of the only fucking times you'll ever hear me say any of those fucking words, because that's his name! That's his name! It's in context! I did not choose this! Anyway. She recognized me, and I'm like, oh hey, you're the VTuber from the other panel. And I love PA15's interactions in the refitting room so much. Let's check those out while I tell my story from Off-Guy. God damn! Ah, I need help. Let's zoom in. Wait, check out your gun. Dual wheel. God, I love that spin. I love it when they spin their guns so much. You guys know how much I love gun spinning. If we zoom in, do the thing, do the thing. I need help! Help! Oh, she did it twice for me. I didn't even need to click it. Okay. If I click your belly button, okay, arm, gun. Anyway, we sat next to each other doing the Uwo Slab panel. And we got to know each other from that. And I'm like, you're a VTuber. You're actually the first VTuber I've ever met in person. And that is a fact. Resta was the first VTuber I've ever met in person that I didn't already know. Like G11. G11 doesn't count. I've known him for years. I've known him since like 2011. And how many other animations he got? Oh, you can't do that. That's cheating. You can't do that. That's not fair. You stop that. Anyway, that's how I got to know Resta. And basically, I forgot why I brought Resta up to begin with, but we're gonna be collabing next week. Shit. I lost the plot. Great, now it just sounds like I'm fucking simping for a friend of mine that I made at a convention. I know what ties into oh, right! I forgot what she looked like, and while Taters and I were in line to get our badge because she was technically off-Kai staff because she was participating in off-choir. What about the dorm animations? We got those. I can do those again. I'd love to do those again, actually. So, while we were waiting in line, Taters and I... Sorry, oh my god! Yeah, I need to get out of here. Help! Okay, we're good. Yes! Yes! I love the kind of... Ness adds loot trooper tag for all of 30 seconds. Ew, no, I'd kill myself. Anyway, so... Long story short, basically, for the past 10 minutes, all I've been trying to say is that Resta took advantage of the fact that I did not know what she looked like, and Taters was in on it. Because Taters knew what she looked like. He met her at TwitchCon last year, and I had no idea what she looked like. He knew, and I failed to roll perception high enough to perceive that there was someone nearby, and Resta just snuck up on me. And Taters was like, Ness, it looks like there's someone behind you. And I said, of course, we're in line. He's like, turn around. And I turn around, and Resta was right there. I did not know her as Resta. I just thought there was some cute girl right behind me just staring at me like, hi, do you know me? Is the question I asked. And she said, yes. And immediately I recognized her voice. I'm like, oh my god. I can't believe you've done this, Resta. PPE fail, worst girl. Listen, I said that already. But, yes. That is how Resta jump scared me at Off-Kai. And now that we got a photo together, that likely won't happen again. Now the problem is, if another cute girl sneaks up on me, I might get them mixed up and I might mistake her for Resta. So if you're a cute girl, if you're my 1% female audience and you're a cute girl that wants to surprise me at Off-Kai, just say you're Resta. I'll believe you until Resta comes and be like, Ness, who are you talking to? I'm like, wait a minute, Corvid sneaks up on you at Off-Kai? I haven't seen what Corvid looks like, so that would actually work. Until she speaks, because Corvid has a very distinct voice that I really like. So, Resta and Corvid have very distinct voices. I'm really bad with non-anime faces, so I distinct people by their body shape and voices, is what I go off of. What if all guys dressed up as cute girls just to prank Ness? Listen, I can only get so horny. I'm horny 24/7, okay? It would not have much effect on me in that regard. But what did she do? Esme's body was already frail, and after being defeated in battle, she's a complete mess. She looks exceptionally pathetic as she asked that question. Didn't Flores tell you? In order to continue topping off the Eunice doses, she asked you to give her a clinic where she could improve the formula and put the guests who were being punished. You talk like you were actually there. Well, simple management is boring. Much more than my time in Griffin. You should be able to relate, Esme. And so, things unfolded like Pauline said. Florence used the reward time as an opportunity to try and treat the hallucinating guests. Pauline, Mia, and Muriel all received treatment to various extents. That's why they learned the truth to different extents and recalled their pasts, to the point where they began to sense that something was amiss. And you approached them because you realized this, Commander. Unfortunately, Pauline didn't trust Florence even until the very end. The others also broke down to different degrees, and some were even discovered by you who knew everything. That's why you took action and began killing them off, right? Oh yes. Unfortunately, I ran into a tough cookie like you. Esme smiles and nods without reserve, her mask completely off now. Florence was the one who asked me for help. To be precise, I came here to help her. Only a patient as cooperative as the Commander, possessing great willpower and willingness to work with their physician, could complete the full course of treatment. So, how does it feel to be healed? Thanks to a few special ingredients, not only should you be feeling alert and full of energy, other parts of you should also be so full of energy that you can't stand it. Lady, I just downed an eighth of a bottle of Malort. I'm good. I'm a bit out of a loss for how to respond to Florence. So I turn away and... One moment, please. Alright. Now that we have successfully not thrown up on stream, I'm a bit at a loss on how to respond to Florence, so I turn away and continue speaking to Esme. One moment later. But yes, Florence did help me get better. Get good, scrub! Well done, Florence! To think you dare something like this on my watch. Lady, you're not even wearing a watch. That's a medical wristband to keep track of you. And your wrist is out of frame, but I doubt you could put a watch through all that. Never give a pharmacist her own lab. Still, this ought to count as a surprise, right? And besides, you were having fun playing cat and mouse, too. That clinic was where Florence adjusted and stored the modified drug. What if I'm not wrong? I only gave her permission to inject the modified Utis, right? I mean, the commander already left his mark on my body and soul. Don't say that. Not even at level 5 bond yet. Florence walks over and sidles up to me, not so subtly hinting at something. Explain yourself, Missy! I'm referring to a forced execution command that the commander gave me. While it was meant for more amusing diversions, that command can bypass all authorizations and directly seize frame control permissions. While it only works for a while, it's enough if you just want to give someone an injection. Think of it something like a safe word. After all, the commander's always so eager and forceful, to the point where my body has trouble keeping up. I can relate, my ex in college could not keep up with me in bed. Oh my god, it was kind of frustrating, but at the same time, baseball, huh? Hey, don't say things that people might misinterpret. Too late! Aw, don't be shy, Commander. Esme won't get it. You're just making things worse. I've heard enough. Everything is clear now. In short, you betrayed me, didn't you, Florence? Betray? That's not the word you should be using when it comes to me, is it? You should have known this from the moment you hijacked control over my body. For such good doll engineer, how can you forget that she was a G&K doll with possible overrides? Okay. To play devil's advocate here, I'm sure she knew that. I don't think she was expecting said G&K commander to actually show up. Let's put it in perspective. You're in the middle of the yellow zone in an abandoned amusement park with a bunch of Magni security throwaways that are like cannon fodder. They wouldn't care if they went missing. She, in all practicality, had nothing to worry about. Literally. I'm nothing. I'm a certified nobody. To be fair, the G&K symbol is on the side of the Elmo. It's okay. I mean, the Elmo's far away. The commander had to come here alone per her email, right? So that's why she's like, wait a minute. Isn't an outcome like this exactly what you wanted? I wasn't part of the hallucination. And frankly speaking, I was getting sick of watching you all freak out. Really? I thought you were enjoying it. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? You should be creaming yourself right now. I can't. I'm out of ammo. Wait, I actually might have ammo. I made sure to do my Genshin pulls several times today at work and before stream, specifically so I'd be safe. I had to do that for my wife's stream as well. I call her my wife so much, I forgot Andidus has a name. The objectification of T-dolls has transcended time and space. Yes, I am. But it would be terribly unfair to hoard all the fun to myself. Oh, and I can't get creamy when I'm drunk. That's just how it works. With the last of her strength, Esme bangs on a console beside her. Stop! Uh-oh. I draw my gun and fire 3 shots in rapid succession at the device. But it seems she didn't enter a command, only pushed the button before slumping in her wheelchair like she's given up on everything. She doesn't even react when the bullets punch through the console and shower her in sparks. Uh-oh. Besides me, Florence is clearly on the verge of blue screening. Well shit, my wife blue screens! Damn it, Florence, I guess you're my wife now. Her various modules are in various stages of shutdown. Her eyes are unfocused, and she can't speak. It's a neural cloud delete command. No! There's gotta be a way to reverse it, like with Perry the MP5! No! I don't like you anymore! You're evil! If I'm not wrong, she hasn't been backed up in a long time. Are you fucking insane? There's no stopping it. After all, you just shot up the one thing that could influence her neurocloud. Now even I can't stop it. God damn it! Why don't you kill me? Kill a shitty human being like me for the sake of a robot. Or no, even if you don't do anything, I might die soon enough anyway. Isn't that right? First off, you can shut up now. I'm not interested in listening to the confessions of the defeated and whatever tragic backstory you have that you're using as an excuse to commit these crimes. Secondly, I'm not interested in judging anyone, so I'm not going to do anything for you for the time being. And finally, you've piled up so many sins that destroying a single doll is a drop in the bucket for you, so don't try to draw false equivalencies here. That said, I'll make sure you get what you deserve. I guarantee it. Oh, don't worry. Doesn't she have that, what do you call it? That safe word? Do your best, Florence. Show me just how you'll protect your neural cloud now. No, level 2! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's red. That's how you know she's serious. That's not good. It's okay, in China, red means good. So I guess this is a good thing. Looks like I'll have to put in a little effort to return to the commander's side. You will make sure I'm properly compensated for this, right, Commander? She's just as strong, if not stronger, than Perry the MP5, my beloved. Oh my god. Fire team, let's go. Okay, fire squad, -1. We're gonna have a dance of fire and water. You know what? Let's get Tater's life in here. And for water, let's get Tater's other wife in here. Tater's isn't here. There's a hidden pull crate in this level off to the side. What? What? Where? Uh-oh, do I actually have to play the game? Shit. Well. Statue? What statue? Am I blind? Am I dumb? Yes and yes. Where's the statue? Where the fuck is the statue? I don't see a statue. It's the small on the far right on the ledge. This right or other right? Shit, it's so small! I can't see it! No! Oh! I would have never noticed that. You know what? For the first time off stream, let's play some fucking video game. You get a free pull? Fucking worth it. Tater's wife? Do your thing. I call her Tater's wife because she's Tater's wife. I can understand why. Now, like, inventor, I hardly know her, but at the same time, I really like her. Oh, they got this music! Fuck, what event was this? God! Is this Wawa's theme? I think this is Wawa's theme. Yeah! I love this song. Alright. Yeah, Wawa! I love Wawa! Stay tuned, there will be more with Wawa in the future. I can guarantee it. Thanks for following, by the way. You will be treated to some man-made horrors beyond your comprehension in time. Don't you worry. If you haven't checked out my clips already, I'm sorry. Do you reach? Oh, you totally reach. Let's go. Let's attack twice. Let's burn your ult and just attack twice. Parry the MP5, my beloved. While I may like you as much as I did in Girls Frontline 1, we can do this. I'm at the crash out part of my drunk. Wawa was wife number 1 out of your 20 so far. Yo, this man also is collecting all the dolls. Very cool. You can't reach anyone, parry the MP5. I'm sorry. Small arms, go to the left. To the left, to the left. I don't even... Wait, how are you gonna... That's fine, probably. I can't reach anyone. Let's just hold you there and call it good. Hey, Arios can just counterattack everyone from that side. Huh? Wait, do you just attack by yourself? I will say, I like Wawa a lot more in this game than I did in Girls Frontline 1. Now, Wawa is a very special case. One of the few dolls in Girls Frontline 1 where I liked the gun more than the girl. This is because in Girls Frontline 1, it felt like she was the stereotypical overblown tsundere archetype. But in Girls Frontline 2, she's a lot more fleshed out, and it feels a lot more genuine. And I really like that. That's why she was one of my 3 wife TM in my annual quiz show. But now that Andidus is here, if I had to choose between my 3 wife TM and who gets scrapped from that wife list, it would probably be Wawa, unfortunately. But you know what? I still really like Wawa. Oh, I can't reach. Yeah, that's fine. There's a double kill anyway. So she still holds a place in my heart. The left ventricle. When I told that joke to people, they never get it. But it's like, wait, she applies status to people if they don't die? That's pretty neat. Wait, no, we can't kill everyone! We need to... How much movement do you have? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No! No, this is terrible! We need to get the thing before we win. No! Uh-oh. I need to purposely play poorly. But, wait, we're fine. I don't think this guy is within counterattack range. Uh-oh. He has Terry's on him. That's not good. We need to not win for one more turn, somehow. And collect the doll. So we could get 1 free pull, which is worth about $2 US. I did the math. And according to worst case whale scenario, it's $2 US. Oh my god. If Terry's counterattacks this, we'll have to do the level over again just to get... Uh-oh. Don't do it. Okay, good. You're attacking Terry. I'm glad I put her there. Fuck. DJ Khaled suffering from success. God damn it. Well, we finished the story. Hopefully that thing's there so I can just grab it later. God damn it. Oops. My bad. Florence yelps and collapses on me. As I try to catch her, her added weight makes me lose my balance and I end up feeding the ground as well. How romantic. Florence, you're heavy. You're literally made of metal. I look at Florence, trying to see if she's back to normal. What's this, Commander? Were you worried about me? Yes. Florence studies me briefly, and smiles smugly before turning to grind herself harder on me. You can't do that! Everything about this is my weakness. I can't believe this. You managed to... Oh, her? She helped herself for the most part. Anyway, I have a wheelchair to tip. Esme's body is at the end of its tether, and her voice is barely above a whisper. It's a reminder that not everything's over, even if Florence is back to normal. Tether? Whisper? I hardly know her! If you're fine, you can get off me now. Her response makes me certain that she's fine. Together, we help Esme up as we wait for the Elmo to arrive. Oh, we're not taking her in, are we? So, what do you plan to do now? Well, as a medical doll, what else can I do? Lawrence's thoughts are the same as mine. No matter what the people here did, we have no intention of passing judgment on them. Once they're treated, we'll have nothing further to do with each other. However, these contraband drugs, however little there is left of them, are taken by Florence as research samples. Don't you feel happy to have survived such a big incident? We can sing cell phone on her! Yeah! Just say they're Varjagers. I don't know if we can consider this a success. I feel more worried than happy. I suppose it's been quite an exciting experience for us, so would it kill you to enjoy it a little more? And besides, it would have been fine if I really had been destroyed. After all, sacrificing themselves for humanity is a doll's purpose. No! No, it's not. Your purpose is for head pats and cuddles. Florence stands up and heads back to the clinic. That said, I'm gonna cure these people first. I suddenly recall everything Florence did and said during the reward time segment earlier. Your treatment methods seem a little questionable. What are you thinking, Commander? All that was a special service just for you. So all that unnecessary crap was just your sick fetish? Yes. Still, perhaps it was all a hallucination, and all Florence did was just a simple injection. Unless... Commander, are you saying that I was so seductive and charming in the hallucination that you finally fell for me? Now, lady, I got my balance just fine. Even if that was the case, it was just an illusion. Well, we can't truly perceive the real world. All we know is what our senses tell us. That being the case, there's no harm in treating our dreams as reality, no? After all, in the end, the only thing we have are our memories. God, no. That nightmare I had a few nights ago, please, no. I would not like to be subject to that again. Thanks. I posted the nightmare I had in the Discord a few nights ago, or a few mornings ago. It was the most lucid, weird experience I've had in a dream. And I did not sleep well that night. I hope I sleep well tonight. It should work. Saying so, Florence suddenly presses up against me and takes my hand before dragging me into the clinic with her. So, let's start by finishing the treatment. Wait, we're not done? Will that include Esme? Her treatment won't be as pleasant. Oh, yes. Florence looks up at me, that familiar foxy smile on her face. Still, if you miss reward time so badly, then when we get back to the Elmo, I can let you experience the true meaning of special service. I promise that it will feel much, much better than this. And you can experience it if you give me a lab of my own. You will, won't you? Maybe. Wait, what happened to Wheelchair Girl? What happened to her? I need to know! Ah! I can't believe they've done this. Well, that's it for now. We might as well complete story mode while we're here. Just let it auto battle. We still got like 5 minutes left. That's fine. Let's bring a more powerful squad. Let's bring the water team in. Not my most powerful squad, but they'll do. Sabrina, Ololo, and Springfield. You know what? Yeah, I will bring Springfield. This is fine. Oh god. These hiccups, they're the Malort's good stuff. Now, for those, I've been drinking Malort all night. I stopped earlier though. And for those who don't know what Jepson's Malort is, it was introduced in 1928 in Chicago. I think he's Finnish. He's from that part of the world. And it was introduced as a medicine. This got by prohibition, and it was aggressively bitter. And it caught on despite being absolutely fucking disgusting. And I can see why, because I like it. I'm objectively wrong in liking this, but I like many things that are objectively wrong. So, baseball, huh? Y'all know what state I live in. The fucking Seattle Mariners have been doing well, apparently. I don't follow baseball, huh? But several people at work do. And they were wearing Seattle Mariners jerseys. And the Seattle Mariners is the state baseball team. And every time I saw someone wearing a jersey, it took every ounce of willpower not to just blurt out baseball, huh? It's sometimes really hard to separate my professional and internet selves, especially when I'm at work. When I'm at work, I'm completely different. The difference is night and day. On stream and in the Discord and around you guys, I am very happy-go-lucky, jolly, talkative, BS with me all day, every day. It's fun. At work, I'm the quiet kid that you'll one day receive an email saying some of you are all right, don't come to work tomorrow. And for legal purposes, that's a joke. But it fits the description. I only speak when I have to at work, honestly. And when I do speak, I try not to say much. The result of this is everyone else talks to each other a lot, and everyone else leaves me alone. It's wonderful. And I know all that may sound really edgy, but it's by design. And I do that way on purpose, because at work, your coworkers aren't your friends. And in an office environment, you're not gonna meet online people in an office environment. You're gonna meet fucking normies. And I can't do that. The only normies I'm friends with, I met at school. And even then, the only reason I'm friends with them was because we bonded them before we developed into the people we are today. It's not backwards compatible. I genuinely do not believe that I am capable of being friends with a quote-unquote normie person. We are just too fundamentally different. It just won't work. It just won't work. Eat your heart out, Todd Howard. It does not just work. I need water. Let me get some water. I've been yapping. After these challenge levels, we're gonna cool down and end stream. I don't even know who's online right now, and I can't access my third monitor because I'm tabbed in the game. But you know what? It's fine. We do it live. Alright, Bono was supposed to be going live tonight. Bono Jim, the VTuber who I keep in the jar. The only merch that I bought from Offkai this year, just so I could put her in a jar. And it turns out I needed to get a bigger jar because the jar I had, she was too big to fit in. Which is funny. I think it's funny. The thing about fat jokes is that even if the person makes fat jokes about themselves, it's still bad taste to make fat jokes about them, even if that's their thing. They have to make the fat joke about themselves. And Bono makes fat jokes about herself sometimes. So, while I can't make the joke that Bono was too fat to fit in the jar, her acrylic stand was too large to fit inside the jar. I had to get a bigger jar. So, in that sense, the jokes write themselves. It's a canon event that happened. I told her about it and she thought it was funny. She laughed. So, people in her server, in her community, think it's very funny that I keep her in a jar. Now, don't get any wrong ideas now. I'm not going to defile a perfectly fine Bono standee. In fact, I quite like the acrylic stand, and I intend on keeping it in good condition in the jar. I cannot say the same for others out there, but I, for one, am doing my part in not damaging my merch. Now, There's a difference between deliberately defiling and just regular wear and tear. I worry that I may have to send some of my airsoft guns in sometime. I try to take care of them, but given how much I like them, and how that sake bottle outside still hasn't shattered, it must be made of different glass, because that thing's still stranded strong. I don't understand how it hasn't shattered yet. I've shattered so many wine bottles from airsoft BBs, but this different sake bottle, it looks a little different, and I'm like, you know what? This is fine. I haven't unleashed my most powerful airsoft gun on it, and I probably won't. Is there more after this? Yes, there is. Okay. Another new. Oh, this is the last level. Wait, is it there? It is not. Okay. That's fine. I'll go back and get it later. Go, Water Squadron. Water Squadron. I hardly know her squadron. Okay, the booze is starting to wear off. That's good. I did not drink too much tonight. I'm still gonna be drinking fluids and trying to make sure I'm okay. I secretly did down a bottle of 8-ounce Gatorade throughout the course of the stream. You may not have noticed, but it is in me. And I have plenty more Gatorade where that came from. I am popular to contrary belief. I am taking care of myself for the most part. Broad strokes. There is definitely an effort being made here. It's fine. I didn't realize that bear is a freaking E-Lig that she has under her control. I thought it was a robot, hence why I kept making Florence and the Machine jokes. My perception is not as it's all cracked up to be. My eyes were so laser focused on her heart pupils that I missed the bigger picture. This is probably one of the NES 1228 things to have ever happened to me. But you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna speed this up a bit. In fact, let's go max speed. We're almost done here. We're past Bezos break time. Anyone coming into the stream now is gonna get smacked with an ad that they're forced to watch thanks Twitch. Unless they got some magic ad block software that somehow works, in which please hit me up. I've tried so many things and it just doesn't work. But it's fine. I've mastered the art of the multi-stream drift, which I recently learned that if you're multi-stream drifting on Twitch, if you're watching more than 2 streamers at once, then you just don't count and you don't exist. And I think that's bullshit, because I'm used to watching like 3 or even 4 streamers at once, but now I'm limiting myself to 2? What the fuck is this shit? I'd like to watch 3 at once. It's like, I really don't like it when entities decide how much they think you can handle. When I order spicy food at a restaurant, and I ask on their scale of 1 to 5 spice, they say, how spicy is 5 spicy? And they tell me, you don't want 5 spicy. We've had people ask for 5 spicy, and they cannot handle 5 spicy. And I say, waiter, I am very hungry, and I need only your strongest spicy nourishment. Our spicy is too spicy for you, traveler. You must go to a restaurant that provides weaker spicy. I then settle on like 3 spicy, and it's like fucking perfect. That's how you know it's some good shit. Anyway, let's burn our tickets, get the premium currency. Potion seller, I am going into battle, and I demand only your strongest potions! This nerd's still going, what the fuck? Yeah, that's me. I'm sobering up. But, we're actually done. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this down. Wait, why is Voyage lit up? Did I unlock something? Oh, I did. Nice. Alright. Sweet. That works. I stopped buying the battle pass, by the way. I already have all these weapons, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need to spend $10 a battle pass. I'm good. I have all the resources I need. I'm fine. Why don't we head on back to my room, shall we? Okay, so Thank you for coming to my Girls Frontline 2 stream, my drug stream, my Friday drug stream. I know I said I would not turn Friday streams into drunk streams, but the temptation's there. The worst part, I enjoy it. I enjoy this. This is very enjoyable. I like this a lot. And it's bad for... I don't want to be known as a drunk streamer. That is not who I am. That is not who I intend on becoming. Do it. Fuck off. That's technically chanting do it is against Twitch TOS. So I personally think it's funny. But just know that if some pedantic actually person really hates your ass, they can report you for that. I read through the entire Twitch TOS, word for word. It is dumb as hell. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Encouraging self-harm behavior, including but not limited to self-harm, suicide, obesity, and drug abuse and intoxication. Those behaviors are against Twitch TOS. So chanting do it like that, technically yes, that counts. Personally, I think it's funny, because I know better. And I know you know me well enough to trust that, yeah, I'm totally memeing here. It's a difference in night and day. But to an automated bot that's more prioritizing punishment than actual betterment of society, TM, then it is what it is. I've always hated automated enforcement. Always. This is why the only auto mod I have set up are particular keywords and links that aren't on the whitelist. The whitelist includes, but is not limited to, any link that starts with twitch.tv, but unfortunately I have not had the opportunity to test it because I haven't really made anyone test it for me. But there have been people that gotten away with posting Twitch clips in the past, so I would believe it's working. Either that, or it just ignores the VIP rule, which, you know what? Baseball, huh? I think I said it that way. I can't remember if I did. I could check, but like any proper streamer, why would I double check my settings? Fuck it, we ball. Lamau. Who can I raid? Hooray is on again. He's still playing. We raided him yesterday. We're gonna be collabing again tomorrow. No, we're not raiding Perea. We're gonna raid Mineko the Nekoberos. So, when I first saw Mineko, he was named something else, but I won't say it because she does not like being called that anymore. And when I first saw her, I thought, oh, you're just me, but better. So if you like me, well, rather, what I was going for at the beginning, then you're gonna really like Mineko a lot. If you don't like me, then why the fuck are you here? In any case, why don't we go ahead and say hi to Raid Mineko the Nekoberos. So she streams more in English now, but she used to stream a lot in Japanese. But she does speak fluent English. In fact, Japanese is her second language, but she speaks so well in Japanese that it's all like it could go either way. But right now she's playing retro games. It looks like she's still playing Castlevania. Super Castlevania 4. I know how to read. No, I don't. Who am I kidding? Tomorrow! At about 30 minutes before the usual start time, we're doing Cheese Collab with Perea Simone. Oh shit, one of your faves. Very cool. Then you're gonna like where we're going. In any case, everybody go say hi. And on that note, I will catch you all tomorrow for some cheese. And yes, it will be a drinking collab, so I will be getting tipsy at least. Enjoy it, and everyone, thank you all so much for coming, and you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Wait, that was a joke I told earlier. Good night. Have fun. Yeah, that one.